stream, I am going to open Banished and hope it does not crash. Ooh, it didn't crash! And your name isn't being displayed. Imagine that. Ooh, we're going to play some Banished. Twitch.tv/Knux_V1 if you need the link.
Wait, just before the just earlier the Twitch thingy sent me a notification.
Don't mind me, I am going to be singing the music from this an awful lot because it is just brilliant. It just fits the game so perfectly. It's like sort of, I don't know. I guess folky? I don't really know what folk music is, but I guess this is it, if it's anything. Maybe Celtic. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no idea what the history of music was all about. It just sounds very nice. It probably wouldn't work on the radio.
I wonder, should I use headphones? Because maybe if your voice is coming through my speakers and also maybe enters the mic, then I might be causing some echo stuff.
I noticed your voice was echoing on the Silk Road video earlier.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Very strange. Very strange indeed.
Could have been some sort of Skype issue.
Maybe.
It's a word I can't pronounce ever. Issue. Issue.
You can say tissue though, can't you? You can say
yeah.
tissue, and then just drop the T. Issue.
Yeah. I think thing is that I heard somebody pronounce it a little bit differently, and from then on it was like a curse. Before I never even imagined to have an issue with pronouncing issue.
You'll get there. You've got it.
Yeah.
You've got it. Right, so...
Okay, Twitch sends me the notification too.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's handy of Twitch. Well done. You did something right for once, Twitch. Excellent. Right, so my starting area is going to be valleys, train size, medium. I'm kind of leaning towards large. My town name is obviously going to be Haven. Let's not beat around the bush here. And map seed can be that random string of numbers, that's fine. We're actually going to do starting conditions hard. A hard game begins with 4 families, a small amount of clothing, food, firewood and tools are provided, no seeds for farming are available. Now, most people think I'm crazy for doing this, most people think I'm off my trolley, and they're probably right, but because there's no seeds or livestock available at the beginning of the game, you don't have to worry about them, and because you've only got 4 families, you haven't got 8 families that you can kill, do you know what I mean? So, I find it easier to manage less resources and work my way up than I do to have loads of resources and sort of have them all doing different things and not really being able to follow them. So, we're going to click OK.
What's the stream delay?
I think it's just it is well, it hasn't loaded yet for me, which is a pain in the ass.
It says loading now for me.
Man, I am way behind. Yeah, it says loading now for me as well. Okay, so the first thing you want to do, and I can't remember how to do it, is pause the game. As ridiculous as that sounds. And you want to sort your laptop out because it's being a pain in the ass and getting in the way. Right, and then you want to open some of these menus. So you want to open General Statistics, and I'm going to put that over on the top right hand corner. And I guess we can do map, bottom left. Event log, yeah, event log can go under my map.
Looks like the delay is about
20.
yeah, 20-40 seconds.
And we also need the jobs sheet. Okay, excellent. Right, now, God, I can't even remember how to play this, to be honest with you. Right, we're going to close the tools and reports menus, and we are going to tell you to clear resources. Okay, yeah, okay, sweet, we got this. There is a river there. Can we zoom out a bit more? Yes.
Oh yeah, I can see the river now too.
Now, the nice thing about the river is that it's actually a trade route, so we can eventually put a dock there and
Okay.
get trade in. So what I'm going to do, actually, and we also need to... Oh, hang on. I'm going to clear this area up here and sort of try and get a path out to the lake, because we need to put fishing places down. But I suppose, could we get to the river and do that? I wonder, let me see. Okay, so we want to remove resources in this sort of... This patch here would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go across the river to get anything, that's just silly. There you go. Right, and then we'll...
Yeah, just sort out this land. I have no shame.
Okay. So we've got all these resources now, but we've got nowhere to put them. So, I don't know why the arrow keys don't work. Is it WASD? Oh my good golly molly. WASD in a game like this, I'm not sure I approve. Okay, resources.
Yeah, this is the type of game where you wouldn't expect it.
I like my arrows. Right, now I need to remember. I apologise, it's going to take me a little while to pick this game back up again. But as soon as I get it, we are playing on hard mode. Okay, so we want to put a stockpile in this sort of area so that people can at least put the stuff they gather. And you might sometimes find me playing on 10 times speed, but usually 5 times is optimal. Not too. When you get your town established and that's when you sort of start going for the 10 times speed.
When the cycles are sort of established already and you pretty much know stuff becomes predictable.
Okay,
Trees
so
just go down and disappear.
they haven't started using the stockpile yet because there's a tiny bush there that they need to clear before they'll start filling it out. But this is in a way a good thing because it's given me an idea of how many resources we've got and insight that the stockpile that I've built is not going to be big enough. So what is it? It's a 10 by 7. So we're going to go 10 by 7 on this side as well.
That marked square is your
Stockpile
town area. Oh, okay.
So this is where they're going to start dumping stuff. Yeah.
Now I get it.
And now
So
we've
you
got
sort of mark the area for different purposes.
Right. R rotates it, and it does look like if I place it correctly, we can actually get a fishing dock. Yeah. Okay. So these things are actually really good for food. So we'll just get these people to. And you notice they're all saying that they're homeless, and you sort of wanna get them houses straight away, but you sort of need to clear an area and know what your town plan is going to be. So.
And they will be more motivated to fix stuff so that they could get their lodging faster.
Oh yes. Okay, so we've put down a trio of houses here, and you'll notice up in the top left corner it says professions, and we've currently got 8 labourers. Those guys are just sort of doing the odd jobs and walking around cutting trees and that sort of thing. We want to kind of move a few of them, so I've moved 6 into building. Now they're going to start building their houses, which is all sorts of cool. I like that a lot. And apparently I did have enough room for the stockpile, which is interesting, but that's fine.
What do the different colors mean when you are marking down or when you're allotting the land for stuff? Some of the squares show up green. I take it that's acceptable, and some of it shows up red.
Yeah,
Now I see the house contours reflect that, or not?
Yeah. So if I tried building that house into a hill or something like that, it wouldn't let me build there. But if I can, oh, is this the road? Remove road? No, we want to add road. And the reserve of food is low. Okay, well that's not good, but we can fix that. Construction. So yeah, you've got to be sort of careful about where you put your stuff.
Are there any environmental threats around? Like, would you have to put some sort of fortifications on the left side between the forest and the camp there?
There's no real sort of bad guy element. The whole point of the game is to just sort of survive and make it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really need to. There's no defense structures or anything like that. It is literally just build a settlement and try and thrive.
No wild bears or anything.
Sadly not, no. You can get disasters, but I usually turn them off. Like, you can get people come to your settlement who are ill and things like that, and they can become a drain on resources and that kind of thing. So. I'm trying to sort my food situation out by getting this fishery built, but no one seems to be too concerned with building it. Which is a bit of a shame. I have got 2 builders on the job, that should be enough.
Do they have clear access to build site?
Yeah, so you can put roads in and stuff like that, and we don't really need to do that right now. It just speeds up their walking speed and things like that, but they're smart enough to walk over grass and that sort of stuff. Okay.
Oh no, so one bugger went over there, yeah.
Yeah, they're taking stuff over now, which is cool. I absolutely love this game. I can't get enough of it. When it's it's one of those games that you'll sit and play all night, and then you won't pick up for a couple of weeks or a month or so, and then you'll go back to it one night, and then it'll be another night that you're on it totally, and it's one of those weird ones.
Right up the call to power and Tiberian Sun.
Oh yes. Oh god, Tiberian Sun is such a fantastic game. Oh no, a child died of starvation, that's not good. Okay, so let's get a gatherer's hut in here, just because people are dying and that's not acceptable.
Do you have any food production for them?
I just made the fishery, so we'll put a guy on the fishery. Or we'll put a few guys on the fishery.
Do you have a redundant food supply for them? That doesn't rely on the waterway?
Not yet. Usually they come into the place with a load of food, but it seems like they've already used it up while I was busy building houses and stuff. I wonder if we can restart this. Oh no, never mind. We'll try and just pull through then.
Are these livestock in the middle there?
They're not livestock, they're wild animals.
Ah. So if you build a fence around them, will they become your animals?
And sadly, there's no fences either.
Ah, okay. Like, surprise domestication!
Okay, let's get a barn in here as well, just so we've got somewhere to store all this food. And I'm going to put it between the fishery and the gatherer's lodging, as it were. So that can go there. And hopefully people seeing a barn going up, hopefully they'll think, oh, food! This means food! This has been a terrible start to this game, by the way. This is probably the worst playthrough I've ever done. Because on my first playthrough I sort of knew to put like the gathering ranch down first, and then the hunting thing, and then the forester's ranch all in like a little group area. In this one I failed to do this. I was like, oh, river, let's make a fishing thing. Hopefully I can pull it back. How many people have I got? I got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 people isn't too bad. And now winter's here and I haven't got a woodcutter.
The winter is coming! What happens to your fishery during the winter?
It still, I think it still produces.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've got 3 people working there, so maybe if I took one of those off and sent him to be a builder, I think they're less likely to build during the winter.
Winter!
Yeah.
Like insta winter.
I've got it on 5 times speed, so it might have come a bit slower, but...
Oh, okay.
Oh, the reserve of stone is low, that's why they're not building anything. Okay, well, we'll wait for this winter to pass.
Oh, by the way, if there's music, I'll hear it.
Say again, sorry?
If there is background music, then it's not coming through. But I think you have it muted or toned down.
I've got it turned down for the moment because it's loud in my headphones, but I can imagine it's not too loud for anyone else. Okay, what I'm doing at the moment is pretty terrible. I'm deforesting an area where a gatherer works. What I need to do is get my focus back in order and work out what I'm doing.
So a gatherer in winter.
Apparently so.
Okay.
It's alright.
Magic forest.
My fishermen are still doing their work as well.
Uh-huh.
In fact, how much have they done?
Well, the river doesn't seem to be freezing over, so that's kind of plausible. But a gatherer in winter forest, that's a little bit bigger stretch.
They're out for winter fruits and winter berries. Yeah, that's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Okay, so let's fix up the old people problem. Because otherwise they're going to be very upset with me. Right, we need a... right, we need a forester lodge. So we can start repopulating this area with trees. And we're going to try and get it... right there, I guess. And we're also going to put the wood... where is the hunting lodge? Food production. Hunting cabin, there you go. The nicest hunting cabin in the world. And we're going to put that there because it's on the barn side, and we need to put the... okay, well we'll let people get on with that. And we'll wait till winter's over before we start sending people out to collect stone in further reaches, because otherwise they'll freeze to death, because we haven't got a tailor at the moment to make furs from the stuff the hunters get. Okay, we've just started to warm up a bit around here, and the reserve of food is low. That's not good. There's 26 fish in there and 20... okay. The food is ebbing and flowing.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice if maybe that happens in bigger settlements, that if you have some sort of standby crew who can do fill in for the jobs that are needed the most. like kind of seasonal rotating workers or something?
I think you do have to rotate crops in this game. I could be wrong, but you don't have to. You have to. I think you can't have the same crop on the same field for a consecutive number of years or something. I think that's a thing. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know about workers so much. It'd be nice to have like a reserve team to put them in to do building and let the other team rest and things like that. That'd be
Labor
neat.
strike team. Alpha.
They're gonna form a union. I can just see it now.
Odd job union.
Yeah. No, thank you. Bailey has become an adult. Okay, so this is good because people are becoming adults now, and I think I just closed my window that I didn't mean to close. So let's reopen the job window. Where is it? There it is. Okay, right, we need to get people to gather stone, obviously. Now you can set up quarries and stuff like that, and I probably will do eventually, but for right now I think we're okay.
Yeah, you don't have the workforce to manage all those projects.
Yeah. And can we get rid of this building? Yes, yes we can.
Oh, what a nice peninsula. If you could sort of dig a little stream or a little canal through it, that would...
I always wanted to, with the quarry, it leaves this big sort of square in the land after you sort of mined it out. And I always hoped that if I put it on the edge of the river, the villagers would be smart enough to sort of turn it into a fish catchment area. So like a breeding area for fish and things like that, so they could make a renewable resource, as it were. But unfortunately, it just remains as a big old square scar on your landscape, and it looks pretty horrible. So I'm a bit reluctant to put me quarries down, but I will need to eventually. I also think that if they use a path enough times, I think it should just wear itself in as well, but it doesn't. Oh, this guy wants me to increase his log limit already. Well, when the woodcutter's built, you're going to regret telling me to say that, or saying that. Oh, actually, we need to put you on cut and plant. So, yes, okay. The production limit for this resource has been met. Well, you're not doing any good work then, are you? So just go off and do other things. Forester. I'm going to leave one there, and I'm going to turn cut off and just leave plant on. So we'll see what happens. Drinking my Dr. Pete. Dr. Pete, obviously for legal reasons. Because it's not Dr. Pepper.
Whoops.
I was looking at my Dr. Pepper shirt this morning and I was like, I can't wear this anymore. I've lost all faith in the company. Like, how could you do this to me? I was a loyal customer for you. What did we just build? We built the hunting... Oh, excellent. Okay, so... Put 2 hunters in there for now. And then when our woodcutting lodge is built, then we should be sweet.
What are these snowflake icons on?
They are to say that the people, the good people of these dwellings, lack the appropriate fire building materials.
Ah,
So they
okay.
are cold. They are freezing. And it is very sad. It's
Most
alright.
tragic indeed.
You could. I think this game either forces you to focus on getting your food in first on hard mode, or it forces you to get your sort of wood cutting, forestry sort of stuff down. But I think starvation is a lot more detrimental than.
Yeah, it's a more immediate thing.
Yeah. But even now they're saying the reserve of food is low, so I obviously haven't done that good a job. Oh, come on, 420 fish from last year, and there's 12 fish in the storage barn. Come on, just share it out. Learn to share. Sharing is caring, people. Come on.
Oh, and about keeping them busy and cold. If they are cutting wood all day, they are warm, aren't they?
Yes, they don't seem to grasp this logic.
Yeah, keep them working, keep them warm. Yeah, of course, with that strategy, at some point, well, I don't know in game terms, but in real life, the food demand would increase as well. Like if you move around all day, sure, that keeps you warm, but you would also need more calories.
This is true. Although we are fishing for calories. We are on a super fish machine here, hopefully. And hopefully this hunting lodge is going to start producing some food as well. Yeah, see, leather 4, we can't eat that. Well, we can if it gets desperate, I suppose. But venison, 160. Venison? They're living like kings out here, man. That's awesome. We've got mushrooms, roots, onions and berries, so it's not like a one-sided venison diet. Excellent, excellent. You're getting all the nutrition you need, my people. Oh, and it's winter again.
They need more carbohydrates.
Oh, roots. Need more roots.
Yeah, roots, and if possible, then crops. I mean, like grains and stuff.
Ah.
Starchy shit.
We can't get them until we get the trade route in, unfortunately.
Okay.
We can't just go looking for sort of like wild wheat and things like that and trying to get the seeds off of it. That'd be cool, though. Why has nobody dismantled this yet? Okay, we can put a man in the wood cutting shack and he will cut wood 'cause he is the Mac. Yeah. Yeah. Don't hold it against me. Right, I am going to make a big old dirt path going from here to here like a crazy man. There you go. Nice.
Oh, I forgot about the delay. I was like, where's the road?
Okay, and I suppose we can put you onto cutting now as well. They're like, please increase our workload. No, just plant trees, cut trees, do the cycle, it'll be fine. Oh, I keep closing the damn job window. I'm such a fool. Come here. There you go. Gatherer's hut. Okay, so they're okay for this season. They're doing alright. I'm not going to tell you to cut more logs down because I need you to grow more trees. So if you focus on that, that would be much better. The reserve of firewood is low. Well, yeah, because you keep nicking it to fuel your houses. You don't understand what a surplus is. Like, oh, you've got the wood in your houses, so surely it isn't low.
This is brilliant.
They don't understand, man. They don't get it.
They think they're so smart.
Yeah, little minion people who were banished. They were obviously banished
look,
for a reason.
look! They have upgraded their houses.
Yeah.
Now they are heating them. I don't think they had chimneys before. Did they?
They probably had chimneys, but they weren't on fire, or they weren't smoking. Chimney on fire.
Okay.
Whoops! if your chimney's on fire, then you have hooked up your heating system incorrectly.
That might be a little bit of a problem.
Hmm. Woodcutter, how are you doing, good friend? Firewood, 120 last season. The woodcutters can be alright, but they get annoying later on in the game when you've got so many people and there's only one, you can only assign one person to woodcut. And also, apparently, we need a blacksmith now as well, which also means we need an iron mine, because we're running out of tools. And when we run out of tools, all the efficiency goes down, so let's see if we can rectify this.
And wild forest beasts sort of trample all over your village.
The bastards. Can I just put that there and... Oh, we got to remove the road first, really. That one and that one. Yeah. And then... Where are you, blacksmith? There he is. Job done. Sweet. And now let's get a couple of builders on the job. Don't close that window. Don't be silly. Close that one, but don't close the other one. And I think I can tidy up that stockpile a bit now as well. I don't know how he's chopping through this wood with no tools, but good on him.
With brute force.
Hopefully he's taken all his old broken axe heads and sort of like put them together on a big sort of mash chamber, and he just throws all his logs in there and mash. Job done. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Okay, let's see if we can't make the road go along there. Very nice, very nice. I think we're going to be moving some of our villagers.
Oh, it's getting cramped, huh?
No, they're just in the way. But what we can actually do is we can give them stone houses, and that requires less heating because obviously it's like insulation.
Huh? That's bullshit. No, that doesn't work like this. Stone is a better heat conductor than wood is. So a wood hut on its own is actually warmer than just like plain stone house.
Oh, fair enough. This is something you might want to take up with the designers of the game.
Yeah, I think game mechanic wise it's just like basic house and better house. But yeah, the material part is a tad off there.
6 by 6 and 6 by 4. Yeah, we'll take that. Nice.
Ooh, a proper road.
Almost looks like a proper village now.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me read this. Provides a place for citizens to live, eat, store food, and stay warm. Provides more warmth than wooden homes. Yeah, I'm just going by what the game's telling me. Don't
Yeah,
hold,
yeah, yeah.
don't hold me to account. I am merely the messenger.
What a wonderful, um, wonderful occasion for me to bitch about it, huh? If they had got it right, then I would have nothing to say. So I don't remember from which season it was, but it was one Simpsons episode where I think it started when Bart and Milhouse either they found some money or they broke into a vendor machine, or anyway they went on a sugar binge rampage, and when they woke up, I can't remember what the deal was with Milhouse, but Bart had in his sugar stupor he had joined Boy Scouts, and and there was some bitching and moaning about it, but then he started to sort of pick up the skills. And at some point, the kids were watching TV, and it was itchy and scratchy show, and I can't remember which did what to whom. But anyway, one of the two was tying the other up, like preparing to roast it on a campfire or something, and then Bart goes like, "Huh, he's using all the wrong knots. To do that, you would have to use like blah 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 blah."
That's awesome.
I'm just like that with some stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. That's funny.
Like, yep. Nope, that's not how water works. Nope, that's not how you heat that. Nope. This mineral doesn't work like that.
Okay, we got a good stockpile of wood. That's cool. Wood is good. We do need more stone, so I am going to build a quarry out over here somewhere. Well, I suppose I could, now that it's not winter anymore, send them out to collect that garbage. And we'll stop people building these houses for now. Just put them on building this one. Excellent work, peasants.
Minionating.
Go, my minions. Mine all the stone. Oh, it's raining again. This never good. Never good.
Raining in game or?
Oh, raining in game.
Oh, okay. Why not good?
Because it just makes the screen a bit darker.
Oh.
More of an irritation than anything.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Yeah, it's more of an irritation than anything.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Why Forester Lodge? Okay, so this guy wants to make more fuel, does he? Well, I will give you this honour. The reserve of stone is low. Well, that's alright, because we're digging out this area over here, which probably will eventually become the whole forester, hunter sort of lodge area. Which we need. Now, because I've sent all these people over here to gather all this stone during the winter, they're actually going to start freezing if they have to walk back too far. So I'm going to cancel all the resource gathering in that area for now, and then we'll go back out there. But you'll see that tiny trees have started to spring up around my settlement. That's the forester doing his work.
Uh-huh.
So, we're replenishing the land. We're being good citizens. Yeah, we got a blacksmith finally. Okay, right. Let's put someone on that job. He takes he takes iron and logs and makes tools. Excellent. What are you missing? Iron. Well, there is a deposit of iron up here. And I think it's close enough to town that we're not going to freeze to death when we go get it, so that should be sweet. However, I don't know how they're going to get it out with their bare hands, so good luck with that, townspeople. Have fun.
For a second there, I was confused, like, how come that the dialogue is sort of flowing with no trouble at all, and there isn't, like, delayed talk and whatnot. Then I realized that I have muted the stream audio.
Oh yeah, you got to do that, because otherwise you just hear yourself on loop constantly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I did that during the magic match already, and I have kept it this way.
We need to work out how we can get your audio recorded. I think you just need to fiddle with the microphone settings.
Yeah, I think I know what caused it. I left it on default settings, and I think that the programs kind of only recognize the input. I mean, I think Skype gobbled up all the audio input encoding or something, and I should have sent it through the sound card. Because I have had a similar issue before with something where I know that the mic was on, and I had picked the wrong option, and it wouldn't recognize the audio input, or wouldn't encode it.
A little tinkering is involved then.
Yeah.
That's alright then. As long as you know what's going on, that's cool.
Yeah, I have a sort of idea. Yeah, I think it was Skype settings that I had problem with.
Oh, fair enough.
Years and years ago.
Yeah, Skype is a pain in the ass. That is my professional opinion right there. Oh look
There are
at
like
these
some
mushrooms. They're massive, massive mushrooms. You can feed a whole family on one of them.
I haven't caught up yet. Where?
Hang on, I'll zoom in on them in a sec.
Oh, indeed.
Massive mushrooms from the planet Ultron.
Of course. I'm gonna go on a tangent again. Of course, it's tasty and everything, but you get very little actual nutrition from mushrooms.
They're part of a sub meal. Like you put them on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can add them for flavor and variety and whatnot, and you do get some minerals from them, I think, but they're basically almost calorie-free, as far as I know. Depends on the mushroom, I think, but even the, I don't know, creamier and richer ones are quite meager.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you can't build your diet on mushrooms. That's what I'm saying.
It's alright. They got tons of venison to go by as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, 520 venison last season, and we've got 292 in the storage barn. Now, the way I like to play this game is a bit cheeky, but once I've got an established village and they're all sort of just hoarding stuff, like we're getting an abundance of stuff, I don't even dare expanding until we've got like tons and tons of food and resources and that kind of thing. So when I'm sitting pretty, as it were, I will definitely expand. But for now, we can ignore that idea. The reserve of tools is low. Well, why is the blacksmith not making tools? Oh, he's making tools, but he can only make 5 a season. We can only put one person on making those. So. No, and it's raining again.
Oh, I looked up some article on fluoride, and it says that it's not properly known either way whether it's beneficial or not, or whether it's harmful or not. Like there are researches either way showing either way, but if anybody's gonna claim that they are sure that they know, then
they're not. They can't be.
They're not. Yeah. They possibly can't be.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be one of these people who just tries to avoid it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
If I turn into a big green monster, then I'll be like, yep, you were right. I admit it now.
Yeah, but no, I have the stuff that I thought that I knew. I have nothing to be right about anymore, because
it's all right.
Turns out that it turns out that what I assumed was well researched actually isn't.
I don't trust anything that's sort of come out in the last sort of few decades, and because there's no sort of long life. Like, we don't know what. Well, I suppose we do know what microwaves are going to do to us in 60, 70, 80 years' time, which is pretty much nothing. We've lived with them for a lifetime. We know that their long time damage is. It takes longer to set in if there is any. But with fluoride and things like that, and MSG we might know more about, but they haven't been around throughout people's entire lifetimes, and people haven't been studied. Like, you haven't got a young child and studied him all the way until his sort of dying breath on fluoride and the effect it has. So until we've sort of lived with it for a long time, we're never really gonna know.
Yeah, a full generation study.
Like, if you had 2 control groups, like one town that had fluoride in the water and one town that didn't have fluoride in the water, then see what happened. That would be one way of doing it, I suppose. And then one group that didn't know whether they had fluoride in the water either way.
Yeah, because if they knew, then they might sabotage the study. Whichever way they believe it.
Yeah. They start putting SARS and shit in the water.
Look, it's well bad for you. I'm not drinking that.
This reminds me, I need to remember to sign up to this study about some yogurt. They are doing blood tests, and then they will give you free yogurt for for a while, and you have to poop in the box and measure it and go and give some more tests.
Sounds like a delightful day out. Fun for the whole family.
Yeah.
Where are we going, Dad? Disneyland? No, to the blood clinic. Oh, excellent! I've always wanted to go. Oh, Timmy, if only you knew.
Timmy? Meet Dane Probe.
Yeah, you're in trouble now, boy. Why is the doctor a redneck? Redneck trucker. I lost my job on the ice road. Now I'm a doctor. I got my degree off the internet.
This reminds me a work-related old joke meets a work environment. In my epic janitorial quest, part of the area that I'm supposed to cover is the doctor's offices, or where they take appointments and such. And two of the sort of layout-wise most contrived spaces are the gyno or midwife offices. And every time and the thing is that on some evenings they have already been done, like there haven't been evening appointments, and what's been cleaned during the day is already clean, and those are the good days, because even though the rooms are small, they do take their sort of due attention and effort. I mean, I don't want to knock over any forceps or anything.
Oh yes, no. Forceps.
Forceps. Anyway,
Forceps.
each time I have to. They are part of my path, and I have to go through them. I think of this old joke. It's if I'm not mistaken, it's from the Soviet times, but it might be from somewhere else or anything. So like there's this like painter company, and the new guy shows up there, and they go to a building, and the overseer sort of gives him an assignment, and yeah, okay, there's this corner room. So for the first day, go and paint the walls there. And in the afternoon, the overseer comes back and sort of fiddles with his pocket and finds the room key in there. Like, oh shit, I forgot to give a key to the new guy. So he goes and opens the room and sees that it's all painted already. So he comes to the guy and says, wait, what happened here? Oh, I couldn't get in. I just sort of I fiddled it through the keyhole. Huh? What job did you do before? Oh, I'm a gynecologist.
Excellent.
And each time I have to do these offices, I remember that, because the office space and the sort of the medical equipment and the desks and everything is set up in such a contrived way that I'm basically painting the whole floor through the keyhole.
That's awesome. Oh, it's good to have humour like that you can sort of rely on when you're at work to sort of just give you a little smile. That's always nice.
Yeah. And now I have to wonder if that was sexist or anything.
No, I think you're well within your bounds. You are fine.
Yeah. Since I possess those parts, I can make fun of them.
The haves and have-nots.
Yeah, the important part.
Okay, I'm going to put another house there, because I'm a rebel.
Okay, and while I was talking, I lost track over your settlement.
I'm building houses so I can get rid of other houses.
Ah, okay. Relocating space, so to speak.
Yeah.
Or reallocating, rezoning.
I'm hoping I can take this road and go... Yeah, I can. I can go all the way to the water's edge with it, which is excellent. That's what I wanted to do. The guy in charge of the firewood is like, I want to cut more firewood, but I'm looking at my log collection. I've got 38 logs and I've got 469 firewood. I think there's a bit of an imbalance.
So, if you have disasters turned on, will the settlement catch fire?
Yeah, you get wells and stuff to help deal with that kind of thing.
Yeah, because when I'm looking at the layout and the sort of the cramped space,
I tend to build all my towns very cramped, yeah. I like to think they're effective or efficient, so people go from their houses to their job, do their job, and go straight back again.
Yeah.
But that might just be me. In Command and Conquer, I did the same thing. I always used to build my bases really, really close together, and then wonder why I used to get so messed up when they dropped nukes on me and shit.
So, why does that happen then?
Yeah, I had very different strategy in building, I would say.
Spread it out as far as possible. Even build multiple bases around the map.
Uh-huh.
Multiple bases was another cool thing to do. I enjoyed doing that.
Yeah, if I even if I didn't have the what's this, the main building, the deployable something.
MCV, Mobile Construction Vehicle.
Yep.
That was what it was in Red Alert, I think. I don't know what it was in the
I'm not
Sun.
sure. I don't even want to look it up. I want to discover it again. But yeah, when I would create a random map, I would often pick the option to make it redeployable, or so that once you have established one base, you can
Yeah.
move the same central office.
Just lift and
Or-
go elsewhere.
Yeah. Or the first thing when I could afford it, to build a double.
I always enjoyed setting up a first base and then sending the MCV off to do other things. Like I'd send it to a corner of the map where you
Yeah.
pretty just it'll rest there. Do you know what I mean? And wait for you to be
Yeah,
defeated.
yeah.
So you can sort of out of nowhere be like, yeah, second base. That never used to work though. Not as a
Oh, I
viable strategy.
did. I think I have set up quite great secondary bases, and the sort of scattered base design, and also choosing terrain so that I would be on a cliff and I could easily bazooka those
Oh,
buggers who use the land to come to me.
The Brotherhood of Nod was easily the better. Brotherhood of Nod versus GDI was the best war. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna say it now, but Command and Conquer Red Alert was not as good as Tiberium Sun. Purely because Tiberium Sun, right? You've got all this power to do, like Red Alert 3, yeah, took it a bit too far with all the massive robots and shit like that, and the sort of racial discrimination and sort of that kind of thing. But with Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun, you had freaking robots. Do you know what I mean? And like you had the power to build mammoths, like walking AT-ATs and things like that.
Oh
It was
yeah.
It was such a good game, and like everyone's like, "Nah, Red Alert's the best." No, you are mistaken. Tiberian Sun is the best.
Yeah, for the random maps, I would often pick Nord because they had cyborgs.
Oh yes.
But I think there was some option where you could combine both, maybe, or steal technology.
The engineer.
Oh, yeah, you could engineer their buildings, because I know at some point I did manage a hybrid army. I had cyborgs and I had the walkers. Like, what were the bigger walkers? Smaller was Wolverine, but the bigger one was GDI Walker.
I can't remember. I just remember the big.
The
Mammoth.
bigger mecha.
Was it not the Mammoth Mark II?
Yeah, those I mean are smaller than Mammoth, like bipedal, like the sort of
The mech suit.
basic mecha on a bigger side.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love that game.
Yeah, it was one of those I don't know, magical combinations of units, terrain, soundtrack. Everything was just so fitting.
The soundtrack's always been very solid in Command and Conquer games. It's always been pretty, like, Hell March and things like that. Yes, I know it was from Red Alert 2, or, in fact, Red Alert 1, and then they remixed it for Red Alert 2, I think. But, Hell March is a tune that sticks with you. Yeah, that's such a tune. It's easily one of the best tunes. It had all sorts of fucking guitars and shit in it, man. If you listen to it long enough, it was like a power ballad. Do you know what I mean? A Soviet power ballad. It was excellent. You sort of felt good selecting Soviet as your team. You was like, yeah, we're gonna fuck things up with Kirovs. That's what it was all about. If your enemy had no aerial defense, go in with the Kirovs. They might be slow as hell, but when they get there, they rain devastation. They're like the big airships, like a Hindenburg, and they're so slow, and they've got barely. I think they've got sort of like a medium amount of health points, but for an aerial vehicle, because of their speed, it feels like nothing. But yeah, you can get them over the enemy base and just start raining havoc. They are easily one of the best units. But then if you come up against enemies like North Korea, like if someone chooses North Korea, and they will if you play Red Alert, everybody, I think it's either North Korea or just Korea, and they've got like Black Eagle jets, and they are just rapid quick, and I think you only need 4 of them to destroy a standard size power plant and things like that. So they are pretty lethal as well, and they're so quick. If the Grand Cannon, which the French have got, defended against aerial units, then you might be into winning territory. Stone. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a quarry, aren't we? That's not good. Such a good tune. And then you've got the quotes, like everyone remembers the quotes, especially from like the earlier Command and Conquers, because it was amazing to click on units and have them actually say stuff. I think the one of the only other games that did it was Zed at the time, and that game was just really weird. I think you were like robots. You were red robots versus blue robots, and you were fighting to take over like planets and things like that, and it was a real-time strategy. And that was kind of cool. Because you had like jeeps and shit like that. Like the tech tree wasn't particularly big or anything, but you felt cool playing it. Oh, I think it was like meant to be as the sequel. Oh no, Command and Conquer was the sequel to the Dune real-time strategy game.
Oh.
Dune was a weird movie, man. I think I see the David Lynch one.
Sorry?
Dune was a really weird movie.
Yes, and?
Oh, just that is my opinion of the situation. It is a strange movie.
Yes. And you meant the Lynch version or something?
Yeah, the David Lynch. I think it's the David Lynch version.
What I have heard though is that there are different cuts around.
I think there's someone did another cut as well.
And some of them are more coherent than others. So what I have watched on YouTube, if it's still up, of course, somebody had made a chapter cut, which in which the movie scenes followed the book chapters.
Oh, excellent!
Chronologically, I'll see if I can find it. Shoot you a link.
It was pretty hard to follow, I won't lie.
Well, of course, unless you have read the books, then it might still be problematic. Because, well, I wouldn't say that you can't enjoy the movie without the books, but I don't know. Novel cut, not chapter cut. It's a whole channel, and it looks like stuff is still up. Excellent.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put the link in Skype, or no, it's gonna pop something up.
Stick it on the forum for now, just so that we're not messing with Skype and it doesn't have to freak out on us. Good old Skype, eh? Thanks, Skype.
Yeah.
We're building a road.
Road!
We're making ourselves super civilized.
Oh, and your people are getting wealthy too. Like they are having multicolored clothes and stuff.
Ah, never noticed that before. That's pretty interesting.
Look, some were blue, and I saw some yellow trousers. And
Okay.
of course, maybe that's what they had from the start. You just zoomed in.
We need a quarry. Oh god, this thing is it's just unbelievably big. Oh my god! Oh my god! What am I gonna do with this bloody thing? I can't place it there. All the corners seem to just cut off.
Oh. Ah, you're just one corner short everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the quarry?
Yeah, it's a big old beast. You know what I might do actually? Let me see.
Yeah! Cut off the peninsula.
I might see if I can do a tunnel from one point to the other. Yeah, I can. How much is this going to take? 80 stone though, and that's the resource we're shortest on.
That's why you need the quarry in the first place.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, well look, let's the ironic thing is that we actually need stone to make a quarry. So, or is that iron? It might be iron actually. So let me line this up with that road and bring it over here. And do that. Okay, now they've got to clear that area. Good luck guys, have fun. It's winter, enjoy that. Oh, is there crisps? Oh, there are crisps. I'm sorry people who are watching on the stream, but you're going to start with me eating for a second. Oh, you put it in the stream chat. Very wise.
And let's see if I can save it in my playlist as well. For some reason, the saved playlists, I don't know if they just were erased after some time or reset or whatever, or I don't know. I know that I had like a buttload of playlists added. Sort of remember that. And then when I went to check the other day to find something, it just wasn't there. And I tried to add the section to my channel for the saved playlist. And nope, you haven't saved any.
Not allowed.
Yeah.
Oh.
It might have to do something with the self-destructing cookies.
Oh, do they clear after a while? I don't know. Like your.
No, I have the add-on. I think I have set it so that most sites clear cookies if you close window, and some cookies destruct if you close tab.
Sounds like a lot of security, if you ask me. Okay, so the gatherers are working hard, or the gatherer is working pretty hard. And the hunters, what are the hunters up to? 760 venison last month. Are we gonna... Okay, we've got a lot of food in the storage barn as well, that's excellent. And the quarry is under construction with iron being brought in.
Oh, so that big square, that's the future quarry.
Yeah.
Rectangle, whatever.
And hopefully, once we start mining out some stone, I can actually start bringing enough back to do a tunnel from it to the town, so people aren't exerting too much energy to get there.
Whoops.
The reserve of iron is low. This is never acceptable.
Wait, what happens with the traveling there?
What's up?
I just saw some buggers moving all over the place, and I couldn't figure out what was happening.
They're pretty free-minded, to be honest with you. If you give them a job like forestry, they will literally anywhere in that circle they'll go. Like if I click on forestry here, so you see the sort of yellow line that's going all the way around when it catches up on stream. They'll go anywhere in that circle, even if it's like the edge, just to get their resource. So, and the same for the hunting cabin. Although they tend not to travel across rivers and stuff, which is nice.
You haven't publicly saved any playlists, so this will not appear on your channel. Well, come on!
Have you just
What do
lost your
they mean?
playlists again?
No, I mean, I thought it was just a reset issue, but it seems like they don't count, or that it doesn't count as a public action for some reason.
Oh.
But yeah, sometimes when YouTube does the bigger layout or bigger design changes, then it's kind of easier to grasp the new stuff. But sometimes they just sort of sneakily wiggle something away, and it's like, huh? Wasn't there a button here? How do I access this shit now?
Where are my inbox messages again?
Yeah. Do I even have an inbox?
Yeah.
Playlists.
And all your comments that link out to other videos and things like that, so where you were like, oh, this is the other hand here, I have to go through and tell YouTube that they're not spam. Like, you're on my preferred channels list, you know what I mean? We're subscribed to one another. Why can't they just work this shit out?
I think it's maybe a thing with links. Like with any link, it goes through a spam check,
but
maybe.
Me and you are obviously on YouTube of a friend status. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You'd imagine that there would be some sort of system in place to sort of cancel out the fact that I have to go through and approve. Because then sometimes I feel like, oh, if I miss one, then you'll think I've deleted one of your messages, and that's not the case. I want you to know now that is not the case.
Okay. Yeah, actually, it has never occurred to me to even check some sort of spam thingy, if there is one. I mean, I get the stuff that pops up in the updates, but who knows what I might have missed.
Yeah, no, I'll never delete any comments. Like, even if they're even if someone's trolling or whatever, no point. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Censorship on the internet. Oh, great.
I mean, if you leave it up there and their comment makes an ass out of themselves, then
That's usually how it ends up.
yeah, no effort on your part.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see now.
Yeah, I've reined my woodcutter in a little bit. He was going a bit crazy, and I'm gonna maybe put an extra person on there.
Onwards to the woods!
He can't help himself, he just wants to chop wood.
Yeah.
That's his calling in life, all day, every day, chopping wood.
It's like the muggy,
oh god.
Yeah. Did you? I can't remember now. Did you ever give him any mugs?
Yes, and I think he turned it into scrap parts and
Ah,
things.
yeah. And when you give him some, then he goes like, "Oh, sweet fulfillment."
Yep. Oh, yep. I remember as well. Poor Muggy.
Yeah.
The toaster in that game is so sinister. He even tries to kill the courier at one point, doesn't he? He's like,
I can't remember now.
put your hand in my slot. There's excellent loot down there or something. And if you do it, he electrocutes you. Oh my giddy aunt. We're building a quarry. And it's handy that 3 people have just come of age because they're going to be put to work in the quarry. And that's that. So there.
Fresh blood for the minionage.
Mm. You have no idea. Bring them to my chambers immediately. We must choose one for sacrifice to the stone gods.
Community settings, inbox. Oh, it has different. Oh, okay. One of them is being removed.
Okay, now we want to start the bridge project. Well, not the bridge project, the tunnel project. Was I calling it a bridge earlier? What an idiot.
No, tunnel. You said tunnel. Messages?
Tunnel project in effect, yes. Build, you slack-jawed exiles, build. My tunnel is nothing more than 2 patches of dirt right now, but watch as it becomes majesty. Yeah.
All I can see are some green tiles.
It's quite a good place for a tunnel because I haven't had to remove any trees or rocks or anything from the area. Oh, but I have just realised a problem.
Problema?
I need a stockpile near the quarry so that they're not travelling all the way back to town to drop their resources off.
Ah, yeah.
But everyone's now so focused on working on the quarry that I don't know what to do.
Well, once they start producing actual stone, that's when you would want to set up the on-site storage. Until then, you can just wait and watch. By the way,
Yes?
not sure if this might be Skype doing this, but I'm picking up some sort of interference noise.
I can hear you fine, so I hope it's just a connection thing.
Ah, now it went more quiet. I think it's still there, but only a little. Yeah, it might be some sort of signal in my systems, or somewhere down the cable.
It's Joss Whedon trying to send you a message telling you he's sorry. If only. If only. Then I might forgive him.
Not his decision, though, was it?
Yeah, but if he wanted to, he could march on Fox headquarters with all the brown coats, as they call themselves, and take it back. Fuck, I'd march on Fox. I'd get a ticket to America just to march on Fox to get Firefly back.
Nah. I shall bite my tongue and keep my opinion right now.
You are always free to express your opinion, and you should not feel fear of expressing it. This is an open forum.
Already the pitchforks, but I think part of the perfection is the short-livedness.
You might be
Had
right,
it-
but we'll never know, will we?
Well,
Again,
yeah, but
you could say you
but
could have
right,
said the
right
same.
now,
Go on.
right now you have a self-contained thing that has proven its worth, and now new generations, blah 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 blah, can carry on that passion and whatnot. Well, although the more long-lived series probably show that it's likely that that Whedon can carry on long projects as well.
The thing is, you could say that the same could have been said about Red Dwarf. Like, Red Dwarf has been going for more seasons, and some people think it should have just stopped at some point, but most of the other people think, yeah, it's still good. It's still good, Red Dwarf. Like, a channel called Dave over here have commissioned new series and things like that, and it's fantastic. I love a bit of Red Dwarf, so I don't know. I guess I'm just greedy. I'm greedy for more Journey Quest as well, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. It's just anything with the game is in approval rating high. Why would I put a limit on resource gathering? Go 2,500 stone per month, and if you don't reach your quota, I will beat you. That's how this works around here. I don't know how you thought it was. I don't know how you thought it was going to go down in Utopia, but this is it.
Yeah, this is Minion headquarters.
You're all in trouble now.
Oh, I keep remembering more inappropriate quotes. Now, I think you have not been an avid viewer of Gentleman's League.
No.
But there's this character. At first, when I was watching it, I couldn't get into it. I was like, huh? Okay, yeah, it's pretty smart, but it's kind of too weird even for me. But then I watched it more systematically, and I realized that all the sketches are sort of taking place in one environment, like they are tied stories. And from then on, I never looked back. Anyway,
I don't think much of these Mars drinks. That's the only quote I know from League of Gentlemen.
okay, I can't remember that one, but you will know when you hear it. I can't even. Just watch out for a character named Papa Lazarou.
Oh, is he the Hello, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know Papa Lazarou. Yeah. Dave, you are my wife now, Dave.
Yeah. Are you Dave?
Yeah. Yeah, because he made an appearance at the So there's this thing that we do every year called like the Royal Comedy Variety Show or some shit, and
okay.
Yeah, he made an appearance a few years ago when League was in its element, and he ran through the crowds and he was like, "Dave, you're my wife." Dave, where are you, Dave?
Yeah, I was seeking for an excuse to slip it in somewhere. You're my wife now.
I'm gonna put a stoned house there, and a stoned house there. And I'm gonna delete some of these other dwellings because I'm a monster.
The Stone Baron.
Mm.
Winning from the new zoning regulations.
Yep.
You monster.
Only one person is meant to benefit from this game, and that person is me. Let's put this down to a sort of constant workload. There you go. There you go. This structure is being demolished. Excellent. That can pay for these stone houses over here then, can't it?
Ah, so you get the resource back.
You get some resources back.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Let me check my forestry range. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I know everything's sort of within this circle, and to be honest with you, what you want to do is you want to set up a little hamlet town miles away from your town that's got just the forester's lodge, the hunting cabin, and the gatherer's hut, and maybe sometimes a herbalist, and then you want to put like a stockpile between it and town, and that way they'll take their resources there, and then when people need them they'll come out to the edge and grab them. But that way all of the space is dedicated to just the resources, and you haven't got to worry so much about all the other bits and pieces like the blacksmith and the woodcutters and things like that, so it's just nicer. My magnificent bridge project is not proceeding as planned.
Tunnel.
Yes, this is true, it is a tunnel. How long until the completion of my Death Star? I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh, here's a funny, peculiar, distinct sort of characteristic, which again I thought I might project on Smith's character a little bit. It's relating to the to a lot of the Western pop culture. Like there were many things that I didn't have access to as a kid, and the result is that when I saw those things first time as an adult, they never had the same effect as for others. For example, I only saw Star Wars as an adult. I think it's pretty stupid. I think it's pretty stupid.
I saw the first Star Wars film I saw was Phantom Menace, and I wasn't impressed. And then I saw when I went back and watched the other ones, like episodes and in the right order as they were released, then they sort of made a bit more sense. But I still, they're all right. I think they're a bit overhyped.
Yeah, it's like, okay, it's an okay movie, but what's the big deal about it again? That sort of thing. And meanwhile, people who have grown up with it, I mean, over here as well, they're like, yes, 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 and sort of quoting along and such. And
you know what it is, don't you?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll tell you what it is. It's the Vader factor. So when we were growing up, Vader was already revealed as Luke's father, right? When it came to watching it again, for like when our generation watched it, it was already revealed. Like everybody knew that Vader was Luke's father. When they watched it for the first time, they had no clue that bomb was about to be dropped.
Well, yeah, they had the virgin experience.
Yeah, so that's probably why there's such a huge gathering for it.
Well, yeah, if you watch the story as it emerges, that's one factor. But I mean, people my age who grew up with it and are still like rabid fans, or who sort of never question this stuff, and there I like watch it first time when I'm all grown up and huh, that's it.
Yeah.
That kind of, and I have discussed this similar thing over the Stalker forum, and I think some people who had the similar background, like a Soviet childhood, not accessing all the stuff that that you would like assume our generation would have accessed. And only saw some things as an adult, and again, they said that their primary reaction was also like, okay, So.
If in terms of a fantastic movie, you never say, oh, top 10 movies, and unless you're an avid Star Wars fan, you never really put Star Wars in that list. Like, you put things like Pulp Fiction and stuff in that list, do you know what I mean? Like, the ones that really left an impact on you. Star Wars was a good movie, I'm not going to deny it. Star Wars was a good movie, but at the same time, it wasn't anything incredible. Like, it had a good story, it was everything a movie was supposed to be, do you know what I mean? It's a good standard for sci-fi, I think.
Well, like they say, it ruins space fights forever, because people are thinking in terms of the World War II plane dogfights when they think of space, but a whole different logic actually should be working there.
There's this series of books called The Lost Fleet and The Lost Stars, and the space battles in that. It's literally what they do is it's 99.99% planning as the fleets are sort of about to hit each other, and then there's like literally a second flashpoint, and they've passed through each other, and the damage has already taken effect. You know what I mean? And I can agree with the logic, okay, I can understand why he's done it that way. I can understand that that's probably the proper way to do it. But at the same time, you need to have those awesome dogfighty type space battles, because just having it where it's a flashpoint and they come out the other side and all you're doing is checking for damage, do you know what I mean? It's a bit
No, but that's a whole different thing. I mean, the no action and all planning. I would say that's a creative choice. That's not how it happens, because, I mean, okay, explosions are very fast and very devastating, and they're over in a moment. So you won't have an epic fireball or anything. That's one thing. But when I said things move slow, I mean like things physically move slow. Like it takes. You even had it in Split Personality that it takes time for the
radio
projectiles to travel and that kind of stuff. It's not and that's not planning. That's happening. But the thing with including an epic dogfight in space is that for the moment it's cool, but it sucks out all credibility. If the how to put it, if the things, if the technologies, if the solutions that we don't know how they work, if you invent something completely out of this world and out of this land and completely new for them, that's cool. But if you know about the stuff, I mean, if we have the proper knowledge about how some stuff works and then you ignore it, that's an instant immersion break.
And
so it's like effect wise, it's like when you're cold and you're peeing your pants to get warm. Like there's this short-lived instant of warm and fuzzy, but it's gonna be over soon, and it doesn't sort of hold on for a very long time. So that's one thing I will definitely keep bitching about, bringing it up, and at the same time that also means I'm motivated to help out finding better ways to include the action so that it doesn't interfere. It can, so that it is realistic and it's interesting.
I'm all for that, 100%.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, our advantage is that shit's happening in future. They might have invented something.
The whole thing with Chaos Nova has always sort of been, if you can explain the technology, then you can use it. Do you know what I mean? So for the past however long it's been, as long as Eve has existed in the universe, she's always been like a mecha. Do you know what I mean? And then now as she's grown and developed, and Knux has learned how to fly and pilot her, and then Elder Knux comes through with that renegade thing that he's got. That makes sense because it's the natural progression from Eve Mark II Renegade. Do you know what I mean? So it makes sense that works. But yeah, I get what you're saying. If you just throw something in there and you're like, oh, it works because it works, it just totally breaks any sort of faith you had with the reader. If you know what I mean, because that's the reader. The reader gets inside knowledge that the characters don't have, and things like that. And do you know what I mean? And I find that really magical and fascinating and enjoyable. But at the same time, it's like you've got to be careful what you put in your stories and what you tell people, because otherwise you might give the game away, or you might ruin a properly special moment with poor dialogue or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So. Yeah. Or too much
and there's
information.
always but there's always this thing that even if you have worked out in detail how something works, it doesn't mean that you have to reveal it all. But sort of you have this background knowledge in your, like a card in your sleeve and a few in your back pocket, and you know it's there. So if the moment presents itself, or if it should prove necessary, then you can always draw from that knowledge.
Oh, yes.
But you don't have to lay it all out from the beginning.
Like a big map pointing at everything.
And this is how this thing works, and that's how this thing works. Now pay attention. This is very important.
But that's the other thing. You've got to be aware that the thing with the Chaos Nova universe again is that we don't commit to anything. So people ask me about like the Reclaimer origin story and things like that, and I'm like, I don't know. Like we have come. There are base facts that we've come to accept. The Reclaimers exist. Okay, that is undoubtable. They exist, and they're a bit of a bunch of bastards. But outside of that, it's all questions. It's all mystery. Do you know what I mean? And that's the fascinating thing about them. I love them so much. Reclaimers.
Oh, by the way. Before I forget, I know I wrote it down somewhere, but mentioning it just in case. When it comes to the I don't know, retaining some of the dogfighty aspects, I figured out how you could plausibly, futuristic plausibly, introduce a system that small vessels can rapidly turn in space. I mean, I had this idea that, let's say you're on a trajectory, and you project a little bouncy, or not bouncy, but sort of concave, convex, like a bowl-shaped. You project like a bowl-shaped shield on your path,
and you
sort of
to spin round inside the shield.
Yeah,
that would be
yeah,
awesome.
like skateboarding. Like you do the loop, and that allows a U-turn. That doesn't interfere.
Cool.
Yeah, that doesn't interfere with movement in space.
See, that's a technology that certain races might employ, and I'd be all for that. Did that stockpile go down? I don't think it did.
I see only trees.
Oh no, there it is. Yeah, it did go down. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Meanwhile, in the stream, I can see the building go down. I didn't see it because it wasn't there yet.
What's going on with these stoners? That is an honest question. Yeah. What is going on? Why are they not? Well, we're going to have to put more people on it then, aren't we? Unless it's like a case of they come to work and then they do like an hour's work and then they have to walk all the way back to town again. Get the bloody tunnel built, you morons. 53 stone out of 80. I suppose that's where it's all going, is it? On the bridge. Oh, it's really weird hearing little characters like this talk. Like you know, like the background noises that they sometimes make.
Oh, okay.
And it's like hearing voices in your head. You're like, fuck, man, am I going crazy? Yes, but that's beside the point.
That's unrelated.
It's like when you walk up to someone, or when you walk up to, especially my friend Kyle, I think he's one for doing this. You walk up to him and you say, "Can you help me?" And he says, "You're beyond any help I can give you." Was that Kyle? It might have been Kyle. It might have been Chris. might have been good old fat boy. He's the sort of person you go out and he'd probably tell people you're on day release and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Good old Chris. Do you know what I mean? We were in Benidorm together, and oh man, that was a story. I was off my pickle for most of that holiday. It was excellent. found this bud shop, yeah, and that in itself is a story that only Chris can tell with pure enthusiasm. But we managed to get like a fucking huge bag of mushrooms, a load of weed and shit, and we ended up taking it back to the hotel room. It wasn't great weed. It was like a sort of tourist bud, I think we called it in the end. And yeah, I ended up smoking a shitload of that, and I don't know why, but I stayed up all night. I think it was just because our sleep pattern was fucked in Benidorm. We were like out all night and doing sleeping during the day just to get over our hangovers, or our weed overs as they were. And yeah, one morning we were talking to this couple. We'd been following this couple around for the whole holiday, like this older than us couple, like a proper well-to-do sort of about to settle down and start a family couple, do you know what I mean? Like proper nice people. And we used to just follow them around the fucking resort all day. It was like, oh, it's Paul and his sexy wife and things like that. We were just arseholes, man. It was horrible. And one morning we went and joined them for breakfast. Like we'd been up all night, and Chris was sort of like sober and he was alright and everything. He was pretty fresh. And I went down there and I'm sat at the table and I'm like, I was giggling. I was like, my eyes were all bloodshot. I was like, I got to be honest with you guys. I am on a, and then my voice went up like 20 decibels. I was like, I am on a lethal cocktail of shrooms and marijuana. And honest to God, the whole room went silent. You could hear forks dropping. It was that bad. You know what I mean? And like they were just looking at us like, oh my God, did he really just say that? Turns out on the last day of the holiday, as we're boarding the plane, they're fucking Christian youth leaders, aren't they? 100%. And we've been following them around the whole holiday, asking them about, oh, what kinky shit do you get up to, like blah blah blah, all this and that. Do you like bondage, blah blah blah, and like just stupid questions. I don't even know why we were asking them, but we were asking them because you know what we're like. And yeah, basically it turns out they were Christian youth leaders. We absolutely shit it as we were boarding the plane. We found out at the last possible moment, and they were like, "Oh, didn't you know?" I was like, no. We must have missed that memo.
Yeah, all this time they were under the impression that you were like trolling them on purpose.
No,
or sort of singling it out.
Me and Chris are idiots, and we've probably made your holiday hell, and we're so sorry. I remember just standing, looking up at the KFC. I was off my pickle on mushrooms, and I was just stood outside looking up at the KFC sign, and obviously because they got the neon signs running around the edge and things like that, like the lights. I was just sat there, basically dribbling, looking up at this sign. And I think a crowd of people have started to gather around me. And next thing I know, Chris has grabbed hold of me and is bundling me away with his burger in hand. Do you know what I mean? He's coming out of the KFC. He's like, oh God, what's going on here? Grabs me, pulls me away. No, garden light has just come on. Never mind, I'm sure it's nothing. And if it is something, the dog will eat them. Well, the dog will lick them to death and then the cat will get them. Why have these two houses not been built yet? Why has this bridge not been built yet? Come on, guys. I had a master plan for this.
Tunnel.
Shit. Tunnel, yes. I need to remember that. Bridge goes over water. That's a little surprise there for anybody who's stuck around and watched this video for long enough. There's a little background story on me there. Enjoy that. You don't often get them, I'm afraid. I usually end up talking about my cars and stuff in video. I don't think that's very interesting to most people. Oh my god, come on, don't fail me.
That's the faulty lighter.
It's the lighter that's been with me the longest, but it's also the faultiest lighter in the universe. Oh, come on, 9 more stone to go. I think the tunnel project was a bit ambitious. It is going to be the best tunnel in the world, though.
You might want to build a road, like,
around it,
around.
Yeah. That's alright, I think...
Just for extra...
This is almost done now.
Extra access. Oh, okay.
They got 5 more stone to put on there. These people without houses, poor bastards. No, the bridge must be built first. Your houses, fuck you. You can sleep in trees.
You have to earn your house.
Yeah. We've already done it once. Yeah, well, you earn it again. This is how Haven's going to be. I'm going to be like, right, the dome is not south facing. We need to rotate it like 180 degrees. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, Dave? Again, lots of things, but nothing you can help me with. The back garden light keeps coming on. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. I am going to assume it is a fox or something, and I'm not about to get swatted.
Something small that moves in front of the what's the word?
The sensor.
Yeah, sensor.
I miss my tunnel being built. God damn it! That garden
Watch the
light.
stream.
Yeah. Actually, I think I was away from it. I was looking at something else. I was looking at a different part of town. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, there's the tunnel. Sneaky bastards.
Yeah. They got it up.
That's what they were waiting for. It's a conspiracy.
They're working with the sensor.
Yeah.
Like that Cybele virus we had in Plague Incorporated the other day. What was that all about, man? That was crazy. Rename your virus, okay, Eve. The Cybele virus? Oh, for fuck's sake. What was even the point? What even was the point, rather? Okay, so we've now got a supply of stone. We've got a supply of logs, iron. Where's the iron coming from? Okay, we're going to need to get an iron place on the go. I don't know what to, where to, how to... Ooh, houses. Are you being built yet? No, and no.
Are there like designated resource areas here, or can you just, I don't know, open a quarry anywhere and open a iron ore thingy anywhere?
The stockpiles are shared, and the iron mine has to go in the side of a cliff.
Uh-huh.
So, hang on, let me see if I can give you an example of placement. If I can even remember where the damn thing is. Oh no, that's
Yeah,
the
but
black guy.
you don't have to sort of scout for resources or anything.
Nah, nah. It's
Oh.
just, it's terrain based.
Okay.
Where bloody hell resource production? Quarry, mine, okay. Oh, you know what, I might get away with this. There might be a way to do this. Well, shiver me timbers. Right, it looks like there's only one viable spot there, but to be honest with you, I kind of want to put it elsewhere.
That's your industrial zone.
Hmm. Oh, can I get it just on the corner here? Would that work? No, because the quarry's right there. Damn it, man. Okay, let's... Okay, apparently that's the best place for it, but we're gonna worry about building that later.
Mm.
Oh, no, they're already zoning it. Okay. Now I wonder, can I put a road from there? Oh shit, I can, you know. Excellent. Ah, okay, so I can move the stockpile now as well. Awesome.
Ah, that's where they start stacking it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just gonna put that in there. If I do a 10 by 3 there, and then is that... Okay, I can't build there. Okay, so that's good. That should be sweet from now on. Storage for produced goods is nearing capacity. Oh, okay, I see what the blacksmith was on about now.
Mm.
50 to 150 is quite a jump, and until we've got that quarry in place, I don't think we're going to have enough iron, so... What do we do about the goods capacity? I suppose we wait until these houses are built. And then do something about them. Okay. I hope food doesn't spoil, that would suck.
It's winter, isn't it?
Yeah. But still, I don't know if they take all that into effect.
Oh, okay. Can't you, like, educate them? Give
can make
them
a
some
school.
sort of... Oh. Sort of give them all sorts of I don't know, industrious inventive perks.
It would be cool if this game had a tech tree. It was like, right, we can dig a little ways underground and store all our food there, and it'll be a little bit chillier, and it will last longer. Excellent. Learn
Yeah,
stuff like that.
or keep like a cool box by the river or something.
Or turn
or-
the quarries that make such a massive mess of the
Or-
landscape into
Yeah.
fish reservoirs.
Or build stone house and not heat it. That's one technique that they had here was to build like a big cellar, but with stone walls and everything like so. Well, think Earthship, something that stores in terms of heat preservation, like underground structure. With enough stone to sort of buffer out the like huge mass of earth and stone to keep the temperature retain for a long time.
Thermal
And-
heating? Is that
No.
geothermal heating?
No,
Or
I'm
is it
speaking of ice cellars.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought we
So
were
yeah,
on
well,
to,
it would.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go on.
well, if you collect the heat somehow, then the stones would retain the warmer state. But if you fill the cellar up with cold stuff, then it retains the temperature that's there for a long time. I think they cut the ice during the winter and maybe added some sawdust around it for further insulation.
I've seen that on that Mountain Men program.
Uh-huh.
That's a good technique. That they go out to like the lake that's frozen over with a chainsaw, and they cut like a big old block out of the ice, yank them out, and then snowmobile them back to like this sort of stairs that leads underground. And they fill that area up, throw sawdust on top of it, and then boom, job done.
Yep, same technique. Just well, not with chainsaws, but basically same thing.
Yeah.
So the buildings or the houses with darker roofs, those are stone buildings, and the other ones are wood.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I think I've got a better idea of how to set a town out, to be honest with you. I might send a group out to become like a little satellite town,
Uh-huh.
and then maybe around the outside have like have that be like the hub, and then in one direction you've got like the wood making, in the other direction you've got like the food production, and the other you've got stone and iron.
Mhm.
That would probably make more sense. Oh, firewood's been stored over here now. Why is that?
Somebody had a brilliant idea.
It's illogical because firewood isn't getting used over here.
Uh-huh.
I've got 10 people in the quarry and they don't seem to be mining all that much stone, to be honest with you. They're quite slow, actually. What's going on there?
Could there be some sort of access issue?
Say again, sorry?
Could there be some sort of access issue, like they can access one more easily, and so they prefer that one?
They should all be dropping stone off at the one closest to the quarry.
Huh?
And then the builders should come and get it and take it up to the construction sites. I think it's just taken so long because I'm impatient. I think I'm just being, yeah, I think I should just give it a break and let it do its thing, to be honest with you.
Not meddle with it constantly.
That's the thing with Banished. You got to leave it alone. You got to get to a point where you're just accumulating resources and leave it alone. And that's the problem most people don't. That's what most people don't grasp, is that if you leave it alone with no disasters on, literally nothing can go wrong. All you can do is accumulate resources. But people just want to get involved and they want to build more houses and they want to expand and do all that business.
Tinker with things.
Yeah, and with Banished you don't really do that. You sort of sit back. You set everything up and sit back, and then set more stuff up and sit back. You don't. It's not like SimCity where you're constantly like tinkering and doing all sorts of stuff.
Actively not interfering.
It can be quite irritating. Although at the same time, it's a nice game where you can just sort of sit back and relax.
And let the peasants do all the work.
You're like, right, I'm comfortable now, I'll get involved again, and then I'll leave it for 5 minutes, and then I'll get involved again, so... I do need this house to get built though, so I can get rid of this wooden one. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that now. There we go. Yeah, the more houses you put down, the more families spread out and things like that, and the more like they get their own places, and then they start reproducing, and then they get their own places and start reproducing. So you sort of want to keep an eye on that. Bless me, it can be a huge drain on your resources, but obviously you need people to do the work, so it's a little
Have
bit
to maintain a certain balance over there.
Yeah, can be a little irritating sometimes, but oh well, we got this. Another good idea to do might be to put a few houses next to the quarry, so that those people don't have to travel so far to come to work. So I might do that, but that might be classed as tinkering, and I don't really want to. I want to just leave it for a minute and see what happens. Like if they start building up this quarry, or this mine rather, then we're in good shape. Why are they unhappy? Average health of citizens, yeah, but why? Oh, they're 3.5 stars happy, but 2.5 stars healthy. So we need to build a herbalist, which might be the thing that fills this gap here. Now the herbalist will provide your good people with medicines of a variety. Yeah, no, that's not the one that fills that spot, unfortunately. I might go up here though. There you go. And hopefully with a herbalist, the general health of my people will start to improve.
Ooh, autumn time. Ah, see what has happened there. Before you had spruce forest, and as you took down the trees and cleared the land, and did they plant some new?
Yeah, they have to make it.
And now it's more mixed, or more more on the leafy side.
There are more rounder trees than there are sort of pointy trees. Yeah, nature.
So that's that actually reflects how the process works in real life. Like if you have coniferous forest, That's the spruces and pines and such. And let's say you clear out a patch or a forest fire takes place, then at first what the plants that come first is clearing are the wild strawberries and raspberries and all sorts of shrubs and bushes and such. And then since there's now more light available, the next wave of plant colonization that goes over there are birches and other leafy trees. And eventually, you might have like smaller spruces already seeding in and growing there. And at some point, the spruces go tall enough so that they start blocking out light from the shrubs and the birches and stuff. So eventually the balance will change, and in 100 years or so you will have a coniferous forest again.
Yeah.
So there's this sort of cycle going on.
Oh, that's crazy. So when they do all that logging and stuff and they replant trees, it's all part of a cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Not a very nice cycle, but still part of a cycle.
No, I mean, I think it reflects the natural cycle as well. Instead of forest fire, you have like humans picking stuff that they want.
Yeah.
But that also means that the gathering part would actually have to take place in the patches that have been logged like a few years ago, realistically speaking.
Because they've got all the light now and everything, so the seeds can take shape and they can.
Yeah, and that's where you would get berries and such. Although, if it's a pine forest, then that has more light available, and that has like bluebirds and stuff in the undergrowth.
We've got blueberries growing at the forest local to us.
Mm-hmm.
So free smoothies for me next summer. I might even try and get a cut in.
Sorry?
I might even try and get a cut in so I can grow my own blueberry bush.
Ah, yeah, sort of like a transplanted patch of land.
Well, kind of, yeah. You cut the twig or the
that one.
yeah, you cut it off at sort of like an angle and then put rooting hormone in it and hope that it takes. So you'll probably grab a few bundles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would be cool if we can get a blueberry bush, man. That would be so sweet. Just take over the garden. I wouldn't even care. Strawberries and blueberries for days.
I have no clue what kind of soil the blueberries would require.
Well, it's probably going to be better than whatever they're growing in at the moment, because the only nutrients that's going to have had is probably from the rain and that. Lighter.
No.
I'm one of these people, right, who thinks that all the algae and stuff that's growing in the water butt, right, that's all good for the water. So I prefer watering my garden with stuff from the water butt because it's got stuff living and growing in it, like enzymes and stuff.
Yeah. But when you speak about plants that grow, they would not get nutrients from the water. They would get water from the water. They would get nutrients from the air and soil.
I suppose it's more. I suppose with all the earthworms and stuff and that kind of thing, the soil's probably pretty healthy out there. But we can do better with compost and.
Yeah, but that's just the thing with when I'm thinking about forest berries. There's often this thing that a lot of them have developed. Well, they have adjusted for living in relatively meager soil. I mean, they get the sort of the stuff that drops from the trees when it decomposes, and probably some fungi building up some microelements and whatnot. And sort of they have developed the ways to counter the limitations. And sometimes when you put these sort of skimpy buggers into plentiful conditions,
They don't know what to do and they just freak out.
yeah. Like there's this. I remember this little succulent plant that grows really well on this sort of pebbly, rocky, dry soil where other plants can't grow. And yet, when you put it into like proper, I don't know, proper fertilized garden soil where the other stuff flourishes, then it's sort of it grows weird. Like it's also another thing is that if you put these plants into different conditions, then they lose their competitive edge. Like they had, which means you probably have to sort of check in yourself and fiddle with them yourself from time to time, because like if they were in these meager conditions where others can't grow, they have this advantage that they can make do with what's there. But if you put them into better conditions,
provide everything for them, then they get kind of lazy.
no, I mean then the thing that works for their advantage is taken away, because the other plants can also utilize that those conditions. Like if you have people who have, let's say I am quite used to working with a small budget. I mean, I can work shit out and I can make it work. So let's say there's a colony or group where everybody has a small budget, and since I am quite good with this, my endeavors will flourish while others might not do so well. Now, if everybody is given bigger budget, that means everybody else,
They don't have to account so much.
yeah, they get it easier, and meanwhile the thing that made me stronger no longer applies.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
That's
so
a good
so
example.
that's
Nice work.
thank you. So that's the principle that I meant.
Okay, we've got a herbalist now, so we can start employing some woman to go around selling marijuana to the populace. Miracle cure for all.
Yeah, and some blueberries for flatulence.
Yeah. Blueberries and strawberries. It's all good. Okay, herb limit 100. No. Herb limit 9,000. Okay, this is looking quite good.
Oh, Timmy, eat your medicine.
Oh, poor Timmy. Getting so much slack today. Okay, and our mine is up and running and operational. So now, I actually haven't got enough townspeople to keep all this stuff running, so I might think about hiring or building more houses.
Uh-huh.
But we'll see, because we haven't really got a great stockpile of stone or iron at the moment, and those are two very important things.
Uh-huh.
So we shall see. But we are gunning through this quarry. There's only 87% remaining, so we've already nailed like quite a bit.
So there's only about, like, they can only go so deep.
Yeah. Oh look, here's our new storage shed being built. Wunderbar. Now don't walk away from it just as I zoom in. Come on now. You're terrible minions. There you go. Ta-da! Storage barn. Excellent. Nice. All my wildest dreams have come true. Okay, so that's all of the sort of auxiliary buildings taken care of for now. Let's see if we can't get a couple of houses down here to make the stone people a bit happier. Make it look like they're getting something out of the deal as well. Okay, I'm going to take some of the stone cutters off. I think we'll go down to 6. And then that way we'll build the
because because it's almost over anyway.
Yeah. Well, there's like 87-86% left, so there's still quite a bit. But I don't want to just run. I don't want to run through the quarry straight away and not actually have anything to show for it that's substantial. I don't know why the health of my people hasn't improved. Herbalist.
I haven't been taking their medicine.
No. Herbalist, what are you playing at? Come on now. I suppose it's because they're all living together under cramped conditions and that.
Yep.
So if we can eliminate that and get them all into their own houses, that would be sweet.
Yeah, it's just like catching fire. It's like when one of the villagers catches a disease, and they're all like together in basically one block.
Yeah.
Everybody catches it.
Thus leading to the unhealthiness of all my citizens everywhere.
Everybody mingles with everybody.
Everybody mingles at the good old-fashioned hoedowns. Who'd have thought more stone is required? Come on now. We're building people's houses here. This is important.
Good for the community and such. Oh, I think you're happy. I mean, the health has gone up a little bit, but they aren't as happy as they were.
Oh, the happiness has gone up, but the health is still at 3. Oh, and it keeps... Okay, the happiness keeps fluctuating.
Oh, okay. When it's winter, then they're grumbly. Yeah, but wasn't your health or the healthiness, whatever, wasn't it under 3 before?
Possibly. I can't remember now. Maybe the herbalist is doing good work. Maybe. We shall see. I've got an abundance of... yeah, venison and fish I've got lots of, so I might...
You gotta improve their diet.
Well, they've got fish, herbs, venison, roots, and I think in the other one they store other stuff. Yeah, onions, mushrooms, herbs, berries. So they've got quite a varied diet. Still no crops though.
Yeah, still no major source of carbohydrates.
Okay, well when we get these buildings done, I might get a dock. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh yeah, they have to trade for the crops, right?
And then we have to set up a farming community. And then it all goes downhill from there, I'm afraid. Actually, 3 builders. Where's the rock cutters? There you go, stone cutters. And in fact, we'll just balance that out. Nice, there you go. Okay, so this is coming together quite nicely. I just need two more stone, and then they can build the first house, and that'll be brilliant. That's all we need.
These 3 patches of land are zoned for the houses.
Yeah, for the rock people houses.
Rock dwellers.
Pit dwellers.
And already we discriminate.
Oh yeah, there is a severe class warfare going on in Banished town. I don't know who are the haves and have-nots though. I suppose the haves are the ones who live nearest to the food storage and the distribution wealth, the wealth of
This could be more like like equal factions with equal dislike towards each other. Like the city dwellers are all like cramped together and like we have a local shop for local people and sort of everybody knows the gossip and whatnot. Meanwhile, the stone cutters are sort of out in the open in healthier conditions and sort of, I don't know, have more privacy and such.
Yeah, and more pride.
But it comes with the price of heavy labor.
Like they think they're better maybe because they get out and do all the physical work and they're the ones that keep the town running and
Yeah.
Oh, I've closed that poxy window again. Get back up there, you. I'm warning you. Don't make me come in there, game. Whoa. This guy's got no iron. Whoops. Right, let's put another guy to work in the mine. Oh, the loggers want me to increase the limit again. Okay, well I can do that, but I'm not increasing the the woodcutter. Because he is going to cause some problems. It's the wood chopping machine.
Started thinking about what I declared before about the building material properties. Like when I figured that stone is better heat conductor than wood, so wood is kind of better for insulation. Yeah, that still stands. Yeah. It's just that if you have a stone house, then there's this volume of material that helps to retain temperature, whether it's warm or cold.
Ah, okay. So if they constantly keep a fire on in their houses, they should be sweet.
Yeah, and that's where the earth ship logic comes in. If you heat it up so that the bulky stone walls are heated up as well, then you're set pretty well. Ah, your health has gone up.
Ah, yes, it has. Excellent spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Okay, the herbalist is doing her work. So there are ways we can improve happiness. I think you can get a bar and things like that.
Build a tavern
Yeah.
to this land.
Brews alcohol and makes citizens happy. Ah. I should probably put that down with the stonecutters if I get one. Yeah, maybe.
And then there would be like 2 bars in town. One for the inner city and one for the stonecutters.
Yeah,
And then you would get gang warfare.
this is our turf. I need the trading thing. Where is it? I don't think it's any of them. Trading post. Oh crap, this thing's massive. Okay. Don't quite know what I'm going to do with this because the path I've made is just shy 3 blocks of the trading outpost. Which is a bit of a shame. But we do need a trading outpost, so I will keep that in mind. But we also need to get this stuff built first as well.
Huh?
More children are being born, which is a good sign. Oh, a herbalist has just died of old age.
Uh-oh. I was just gonna say the herbalist keeps them healthy and happy so they keep boning.
It's alright, I've just replaced him with a builder. Because, you know, that's how life works.
Herbs? Yes, sir.
Kills himself on the first day picking poison ivy.
Yeah, well, it looked like a leafy green.
You're the specialist now.
Yeah,
Congratulations on your new job.
promotion.
Oh, what am I doing? Help.
Oh, four health. That's good. Oh, and of course then it goes to winter. And I am going to save us the hassle and destroy one of these buildings so we don't actually have to build it. Okay, but we'll keep the third one. 1, 2 and 3. That'll be cool. I bet you the herbalist takes one of these houses and all the stonecutters have got houses in the town. That's just how the logic of this game works sometimes. Click, 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 click. That's my little mining people, mining away. Good, good.
And you're now 4 full health.
Yes. Shouldn't be long till the builder, who has replaced the herbalist, makes a terrible hash of things and kills everyone in the village.
Wait, let me look it up once again.
Yeah, we don't have that many herbs actually.
Wait, has the river frozen now? Or is it just...
Oh,
Ah,
no,
it
herbs.
was snowing effect. No, I was just looking
Oh, yeah.
something else. Let's see.
Iron and stone. I suppose the quarry. Oh no, neither of them look like they shut down actually during the winter, which is good. Okay, I'm going to increase this by 100, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so I will include this nugget of wisdom for your herbalist. And indeed, he was not long searching till he observed a large strange herb that was growing up just by the gable of the house. He went over to it and observed it closely, and saw that there were 7 little branches coming out of the stalk, and 7 leaves growing on every branchine of them, and that there was a white sap in the leaves. It was not bitter, and indeed had a sweet, agreeable taste. He grew bolder then, and drank the full of a thimble of it, and then as much again, and he never stopped till he had half the cup drunk. He fell asleep after that, and did not wake till it was night, and there was great hunger and great thirst on him.
I
Did you hear
wonder
that?
what they could be talking about. You showed
Did
me
you
that
hear that,
excerpt.
herbalist? What?
You showed me that extract a while ago. I thought it was
Yeah,
funny.
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
So-
I tried to imitate the audiobook here, with not much of success, I'm afraid.
Take note, herbalist. You need to find the leaves with the white sap.
Yeah, 7 on each branchine.
Mm. That makes people happy and healthy. Okay, so what's going on here? Why is this? Because we got no labourers. Because no one has come of age. Nobody's growing up.
Ah.
I think the builder's doing an okay job without a labourer. I think he'll be alright. Okay, yeah, the miners and the stonecutters have taken those houses, which is good. That's
Uh-huh.
what I was all about. So let's see.
Minor town.
The crowding isn't a problem anymore, which is nice. Good, good. That's what I like to see. Let's free up a couple more people. I may have made an error, maybe. We shall see.
An error in judgment.
An honourable error, though. A most honourable error, if I ever did see
Ah, so you're gonna kill some of your people.
one. Maybe. I'm just sat outside of the screen with a little trebuchet, firing at them, and somehow it's affecting them. Wonderful. If only. If only. How much stone did we get last month? 61 stone. Okay, well that's not too bad. Or last season, as they call it.
It was a bountiful stone season.
Oh, I need to sneeze. Bless me.
Go for it.
Stone and iron. Oh yeah, you can mine coal as well to make steel tools.
Ah.
So instead of just them being iron tools, you get steel ones and they last longer and obviously, but they use more resources, so there's a bit of a trade-off.
So did some deer just cross your river?
They did. They did indeed. Okay, alright, this house is taking a bit too long. Come on now. I want to
Chop,
build
chop.
the trading outpost. So we can accumulate to speculate. Or speculate to accumulate. I don't know anymore.
Do business.
Look at this guy fishing. Oh, he's got a... He's 5 happiness. He loves his job.
Ooh.
He is 74 years old though, so he's probably going to die soon. Which is not good.
He's just blissful in his old age.
Yeah. I just do the fishing. They don't ask me nothing around here.
I love fishing.
It is the best job in the world. We call him Jerry. Geriatric. Oh, this guy is not happy at all. He is like super pissed.
Oh.
Why are you not happy? Do you want to get banished from Banished Town? Is that what you're fighting for here? Why are you unhappy? Inventory, nothing. Education.
We want no trouble here.
I suppose it's because they're all wearing ragged clothes, which probably means they want me to build a tailor.
Ah.
And I probably will need to build a tailor eventually, otherwise my store houses will just get filled up with leather. And there's no need for that. No need for so much leather. Oh come on, one more block of iron. Are you shitting me? Come on. Bring it over. Get it done. Come on now. One more block of iron. Seriously. Oh, 2 children have just been born. Excellent. Carol and Eugenery. Excellent. I'm probably pronouncing their names wrong. I apologise.
Hey, what?
Eugenery. Yeah. Eugenery? I don't know. Oh, the poxy
I don't know
herbalist
either
just
way.
died. Yeah.
Oh.
The herbalist just took it again. They don't last very long. I don't think they know what they're doing. They need to trade for a book that tells them how to be herbalists, so they stop eating poison ivy. No, that's not true. They don't need to trade for a book, but it'd be funny if they did. Because how do they know what's good and what's bad? I suppose
Well, yeah, somebody has to sample it.
I suppose the previous herbalist.
Test it.
The previous herbalist and maybe knowledge from the town they've been banished from.
And if the previous herbalist who died didn't leave any notes, then the new one will have to just sort of start all over.
Yeah, try his luck.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, finally. Excellent. Oh, fucking finally, mate. We can get to work on this damn house now. Oh, they're Australians. Yeah, well, shit, mate, we got banished.
To Europe or America.
Yeah. Oh, come on, build the house. Don't slack off, builders. I'm warning you. I'll fire you out of a cannon once we invent one. Okay, since that house has been built, we're actually starting to accumulate quite a lot of material, which is nice.
Oh, they are hoarding stuff in their houses?
No, because there's nothing being built now, the stone's actually piling up in stockpiles.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I can see a stock growing. I mean, a pile. A stockpile.
No labourer is available to replace Bailey, but Bailey was a stone cutter and he doesn't really need replacing. Also, I may have just found cookies. Or maybe the cookies found me. We will never know.
You were destined to meet.
Cookie.
Snow.
Stockpiling. Do. I couldn't think of any more clever lyrics. I apologise. Leaving you hanging.
Oh, okay. You said the other day that you weren't that Stargate oriented.
No, I've never seen it, I don't think.
Oh. Well, in this case, I shall savor this this saying for a more wordy audience.
I'll probably end up getting the whole series and watching it in the bus on my journeys, on my travels.
Yeah, I think it's best to just sort of binge watch it because not all storylines and not all episodes are created equal. So it's just sort of better to go through it, in big chunks at a time, so that you can still sort of be in touch with the more important developments.
Like the first couple of seasons of Star Trek with William Shatner. Best sci-fi ever. I'm sorry, nothing beats Shatner. Nothing at all.
I have very little experience there, so I can't really comment.
Oh my god, a youth without William Shatner. I need to enlighten you.
No, I mean I have seen it as an adult.
And
I shrugged.
oh no. It's so terrible, it's good. Like when he's beating up on the monsters and that, and he's just like, he's karate chopping them and getting them in headlocks and shit. It's just so ridiculous, it's fantastic. The poor quality makes it amazing. And it's Shatner.
Yeah, I guess I just lacked the mindset. I mean, I know what you're referring for, but I'm still shrugging.
And if you ever saw him in Boston Legal, you just think, yeah, he is just easily the best person ever. He's so funny. Okay, we've got a nice firewood pile, nice log pile. Still not a great stone pile, but we're getting there. 23 stone. The cookies found me. Because I can't stop eating them now.
Stockpile. Oh, you had a stockpile of cookies.
Mmm. I think it's time to welcome trade into our tiny settlement.
Mm. They have lived in innocent oblivion long enough. It's time they learned about the big cruel world out there.
The harsh realities. Actually, you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to put a stone house right there just to give me some spacing. And then... Well, that really didn't work out to my benefit. Whoops. No, don't do it. Don't build the house. Thank you. Yeah, what was I even thinking there? It doesn't even fit. Oh, because it was round the wrong way. Okay, let's try that again then. Stone house there, yes. And then... No, that hasn't helped, really.
Can you rotate the house and place it next to the what's the iron ore thingy?
Oh, the quarry. No, this gap here is quite misleading, actually. I can't even fit a stockpile in there.
Oh, okay. Ah, it's too slopey or whatever.
I think the mine actually occupies it, but it doesn't quite show it.
Ah, okay.
Because the building's quite round and the floor plan's quite square, so... No children have come of age yet, which is quite worrying. We've got 19 adults and 3 children, and none of them have aged yet. Come on now.
How many did you start off with?
Hang on. I think 4 families of 2 or 3, maybe.
Okay, then it's not so bad. Still, could use more children overall. Add more drugs.
Put ecstasy in the water.
Yeah.
Get everyone all loved up and shit.
Then again, everybody's so busy working.
Yeah. No one's got any time to get busy.
Disco night.
That's why we need the tavern, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we are steady. Yeah, we're pretty steady. Not as steady as I'd like to be, but we're pretty stable, I guess.
Decent.
Ah, we got an adult, and she is now working as a labourer. Excellent. Unfortunately, though, I don't think she can make resources out of thin air, so I might put her to work as a stone cutter, or I might just have her as someone to fall back on if another person dies.
Like a herbalist.
Yeah. I hope he's keeping notes. Oh, don't eat this, it's poisonous. That's my herbalist voice. I should just stop making these huge constructions and just let them build up for a little while. I keep saying that. Never listen to my own advice. Oh yeah, and the blacksmith hasn't got any iron left.
Oh.
So I need to be careful of my tools.
Mm.
But obviously the trading post is taking up all the iron, so... I like how the quarry, the sort of buildings and that, they go over their path, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
think that's pretty cool. I think that's one of the only buildings that does that. Pretty neat. I approve. Attention to detail and all that. What? Tell Oh, I don't know. 600 trees might actually end this area in deforestation before we can replant it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll put it up to 600, and if it starts looking a bit sparse, we'll cut it back down again.
The smaller trees are the ones that you have planted,
Yeah.
or are they just normal part, or?
There's a option in here to replant the trees that you cut down.
Mhm.
So I've turned that on. I always have that on.
Mhm.
I don't really like the idea of just going through an area and ripping everything out.
Mhm.
I'm trying to think of the way I can improve this town here, but really I don't think there is a way. I need to work on that sort of settlement that's out of the way. So let's see if we can't find an area for that. I imagine down here would be quite good. Oh, this would be beautiful quarry location. Oh,
Mhm.
the edge of the map is just like one big mountain, or one of the corners
Ah.
anyway. Oh, actually no, there is an entire side that just seems to be a mountain. Oh shit, that's the map border. Okay, so I assume you can't go around that, but that is just Quarry City there. Might have to be a bit cheeky and take some of that.
Yeah, new minor colony. Looks like a crater.
Hmm. Yeah, that's cool. Square crater.
No, I mean the other one.
Oh, the corner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does, eh?
Although the rest of the shapes sort of show the sort of slow software, so I guess that's just random. There aren't any, I don't know, violent shapes around. I guess it's just worn off like this. If there is a crater, it's the lake.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a good point. And this is quite an odd shape. Although it looks like one of those lakes that they've sort of brushed in with a big brush type. And then
Yeah.
like, it's a bit weird. A bit strange.
Well, it could be it could be terrain that was on the glacier during Ice Age. So as the glacier retreated,
It left that puddle there.
Yeah. Also, the ice would have been creating shores for other bodies of water, which drained as the ice went away, and these sort of ridges would have formed if the solid matter sort of settled in the bottom of ice as the ice was gradually melting away. That's the way it happened over here. That's why I know about it.
Applying actual history knowledge to the game.
Yeah, and I don't know if that works on this map at all. Actually, because these ridges seem more like volcanic rock, not sediment rock, maybe. Oh, it could be sediment. I don't know.
It's good enough to build on, and that's all I'm here for.
Yeah.
If I can plunder the resources of the land and build my shit, I am well happy.
Yeah, and hire a herbalist.
Oh yes. You there? How goes the research on the leaf with the white sap? Right, it's wicked, isn't it? You got any crisps? Okay, I need to keep an eye on my storage barn.
Oh.
One of them is 86% full, the other is 42% full, but I think that's liable to change very quickly. Especially considering I've got 216 leather in one and 46 leather in the other. Whoopsie. It'd be nice if there was a way that you could just set so certain items go in certain barns, so I could just dedicate one barn to leather storage right next to the tailor. That'd be the ideal way to do it. Secret Builder Man. Oh look, something else has found me. I said something else has found me.
Aha. Okay, now I'm getting hungry just by listening.
Oh no, it's not an edible. It is an edible in some cases, but not an edible right now. It's smokable right now.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, the reserve of tools is low. That's not good. I suppose that's what you get when you try to build a trade outpost when you've got fuck all resources. Although, to be fair, there is some iron there, so I guess my blacksmith is just being lazy. Come on now, dude.
Yeah, maybe it's over at the herbalist.
Listening to some Motley Crue. God knows where they found some Motley Crue in, like, wherever this is AD or BC. If they got so stoned they travelled back into or forward in time and found some Motley Crue music and Beatles, maybe some Gorillaz. Hey man, check this album out. Whoa, dude.
Far out, man.
Dude, are you gonna eat that?
Ooh, I saw one minion just sort of disappear into the into the iron thingy. What's it called? Iron processing.
Mine,
Stuff.
I guess. Is that the
Oh,
mine or is
okay.
that the quarry? I guess the quarry is the one for
Oh,
stone.
yeah, the mine. Yeah, okay. Although the smoke would indicate that they are, I don't know, smelting something in there as well.
Yeah. So that's where
Yeah,
the
it
iron
went-
comes from. Yeah.
It went right in, like whoop.
Okay, we do have a builder, but they don't seem to be building anything. Oh no, here he comes. Or is he just stand? No, he just came to stand around and look. Nice work, pal. Nice work. There are 5 people without any tools. This is turning into a joyous situation. Blacksmith, what are you doing? There is iron available. Like, well, there was. Where is it now? I guess it's because they've got no tools that they can't mine enough iron. What a
Then you
terrible
can't-
catch-22.
Yeah.
That's alright, we'll recover. We always recover. It's Haven. Yar! And all that business. Oh no, this building needs iron. Okay, so... Yeah, we are not... Oh no, I can pause it. Okay, that building's on pause.
Ah.
And then the builders can become miners. Or one of them can become a miner.
Priorities.
Yeah. Yes, okay, we'll see what happens. That's kind of cool though. Hopefully it brings everything back into, what's the word I'm looking for? Hopefully it makes everything straight again. If we pause the building...
Harmony.
Yes, the balance. Because we're not...
Delicate balance. Equilibrium.
That was a cool movie, Equilibrium.
I liked it too. From what I read on the internet, it's considered not that good, but whatever.
Oh, fuck 'em, we enjoyed it.
Yeah. I enjoy what I like, damn it!
That's it. Shit, man, I'm a big fan of Red Wolf Series 5 and 6, I think it is, and I think they were, besides Back to Earth, some of the, in the fans' opinion, some of the worst ones. I like the series where they're just flying around in Starbug. I don't know. Like, anytime they're on Red Dwarf, they need to be exploring Red Dwarf. Like, the universe isn't the big thing if they're on Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf itself is the sort of thing to explore. And when they're in Starbug, it makes more sense that they jump around the universe. And that's what I liked about seasons 4 or 5 and 5 and 6 or whatever it was. So, where they have to do... I think the first episode in the set is Sirens. And then I think the last one is... they meet this life form who gives Rimmer... So Rimmer's a hologram, and until he meets this dude, he's a soft light hologram, and then he meets this guy and he upgrades him to hard light. And so it's all very cool, but I like the sort of oddball series and things like that. I can't remember what the original point was now. We liked Equilibrium, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Aeon Flux was a terrible fucking movie, though.
Oh, you mean the live action?
I think it was a live action movie. The one with the ball bearings and things. That was a terrible film.
I think I have seen it a little bit, and it was kind of pointless.
We watched it at the house we all used to live at. Like me, Kaylee, this bloke called Tej, Dan, another Dave, and a couple of other people. Like people used to drift through. And
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave. You're my wife now. But yeah, we watched Aeon Flux one night. as soon as the movie ended, we took it out of the DVD player, burnt it, set it on fire, cracked it into a million pieces, right? That's not the scary thing. 2 years later, I get a text from Kaylee. Didn't we destroy Aeon Flux? Why is it in my DVD collection?
No.
What the fuck? Like, we destroyed the utter shit out of that thing. Like, there is no chance.
It came back.
It came back and it was in perfect condition. Like, what the fuck?
No. Have you watched the animated series though?
Nah.
Ah, you should.
I'm not really too into, but don't take this the wrong way, but cartoons. Like, anime in my mind is a cartoon. Like, some things can be cool, like them robots yesterday. But I imagine that the whole episode isn't cool robot battles, do you know what I mean? The whole episode's probably going to be like...
it's not anime aesthetic at all. It's a very different one.
Oh, what
Okay, let me
let
me rephrase it then. I would take back the you should part, but I would say I would recommend or I greatly enjoyed it.
Okay, so what is it? It's an animation of sorts. I didn't mind.
Drawn people.
Yeah, so I don't mind that so much if it's done like, and this is gonna be really hard to phrase, like in a mature way. I suppose saying in an adult way would make it sound like
it's a very adult way indeed.
Oh yeah. I liked Metropolis, and that was an animated film, and that was sort of like in the anime genre, but that had like a really good message to it and a good story. But you still found yourself thinking like, why is 90% of this silence? Like, why do they not talk to each other, and why do the characters not interact? It's usually like long shots of a building and then walking around and things like that. You're like, just say fucking something, Jesus. But Metropolis was good.
Coherent story part I cannot advocate for, but it's adult.
Oh, the herbalist died.
No.
Yeah, we lost another herbalist. But yeah, and Akira. I think Akira is probably one that most people over here have seen, and that's a heavy anime manga thing. And I think
I don't know.
Because of that, I tried getting into like Neon Genesis Evangelion or whatever it's called, and I got all the comics, and I enjoyed it for a bit, and then it just turned into this sort of like weird pervy like. They're always in. If they're not in the machines, they're usually in like bikinis and shit like that. And you just think, what's the fuck? Look, just get a story and stick with it. Do you know what I mean? Like over sexism, yeah, sex sells, but like. It just drives me mad. I'm not a prude by any measure, but fuck me. Not everything needs to be about sex.
No, I think the actual point is that they can have all the sex they like as long as it's not exploitative.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's the thing, it undermines the character. So say you've got a character who's usually quite a strong role, but then like for the back cover art or something, they throw her in a bikini, full colour, all this business. It takes away from her as a character, do you know what I mean? Like you'd probably never catch Destiny in a bikini, do you know what I mean? You'd never catch Destiny or Rogue in a bikini.
If you feel like you have to decimate your characters to fat fodder for a quick appeal, then you must be doing something wrong.
There's no need, and that's why I'm very reluctant when it comes to like the sex scenes in Chaos Nova, because there have been a couple. I don't like.
Oh, I know, I have read them.
I don't like to go over the top with them. Like I do them once in a blue moon, and that's it. Because like, yeah, people have sex, but it's not like the main focus or anything. Do you know what I mean? And it's done in such a way that it doesn't detract from the characters.
Yeah, it's not for someone else's pleasure on display.
Yeah,
like it's something that the character does.
It's a moment shared between two characters, and the way it's done. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The way it's done is kind of clever. The way the two characters are connected, and then the third is like it's good. I think it was clever writing, and that was the other thing. It wasn't just a straight up sex scene. It contributed to the story. So
yeah. Well, for what it's worth, I think it was pretty well written.
Thank you very much.
especially if the backdrop is that usually it's very ham-fisted. Like maybe that was just it. Reading it, I could tell that it's something that the characters do. It's not just for the, I don't know, reader's appeal or anything.
Yeah. Like, all of my characters tend to be a bit kinky though, like the Corian Destiny scene, which I think has actually been lost to the notes of time.
I don't think I have seen that.
Yeah, no, that was part of the Alicia storyline. So when they discover Alicia 7, they also discover a sort of facility, as it were. And, yeah, Corey and Destiny, they've been apart for such a long time that when they get back together, they embrace one another. They sort of do like the welcoming ceremony. And then after it's all said and done, they sort of sneak off and they're like, "Fuck all this, let's just go hang out." Do you know what I mean? And yeah, they get it on. And yeah, Destiny falls pregnant from that. Spoilers. And then yeah, her child is kind of a key piece to everything. So yeah.
Yeah, I have read some of the later threads where they have a kid, so I knew that part.
Yeah. I still don't think there might be a name. I can't remember now.
There was. Wait, I don't know, I'm too lazy to look it up now, but I think there was a name to the kid as well. Maybe.
But yeah, she had a really special purpose, and then Quixote came in with that whole dimension thing and just blew it all out of the water. So it's still there in the background.
Spoilers!
But, yeah. Well, not really. Well, kind of, I guess, but not
yeah,
really.
Yeah.
And shit, if people are watching this far into the video, then they deserve a little trinket. Do you know what I mean? A little thank you for coming this far. You get some insider author knowledge. This guy's still not got any iron. I don't know what's going on. Where is all my iron going? I've got 54 stone now. That's cool. Okay, so we can maybe reduce the amount of people cutting stone and put one onto mining instead. There you go.
And if they aren't cutting stone, that also means they aren't grinding through the tools as fast.
This is also true. And if they are using the tools, it's to get them resources to make more tools.
Mhm.
But yeah, 56 stone is a nice little wedge to be sitting on for now. And then we'll see what happens. I still haven't got my trading outpost built, but I suppose I need to get my tools back in order first. To increase efficiency across the land, and then job done. Hmm. 2 days to go until I pick the Peacemaker up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be good seeing him again. I hope he had a good time out there.
Uh-huh.
I think he had a good leaving do. He put on Facebook the other day that he had a wicked night. So I imagine he had a few drinks up in him and that. The forestry people want me to increase my forestry limit again, and I'm seeing no super degradation, so I'm going to increase it another 100 and see what happens.
They are using the iron tools, aren't they?
Yeah.
So if you put it too high, they will be burning through the tools faster as well.
To be fair, he hasn't actually got any tools. He's just going out there and pushing the trees down.
Yeah, and then they disappear.
Yeah, so he's not actually using any tools at the moment, which is cool.
Okay.
But I could also since we're not using the wood for anything at the moment, I could probably just oh no, this crazy woodcutter dude wants me to do it for firewood, so I probably need to make a bit more logs and then I'll put him to do some other work. Because unfortunately I can't stop the woodcutter doing his work because he is providing warmth for everyone.
Oh yeah.
This stockpile at the back isn't getting used at all though, I might get rid of that. Although if I do, it will just leave an empty patch. And I'm not good with empty spaces in my town. This one between the mine and the stockpile there is driving me a bit crazy. Oh my god, will someone get this guy some iron, for fuck's sake. Look, there's some iron there, just take that to him. How many tools did you make last
you
week?
you can't control them directly?
Nah.
Uh-huh.
You can...
So
I suppose if I had a labourer, I'd be able to tell him to... Okay, let's do that. Let's grab a miner and make a labourer, and then he'll start ferrying items about the town, hopefully. So if he takes that to this guy... Okay, so he's got 1 iron now. Yeah, that's his problem. He isn't making a stockpile. He's using the 1 iron and then just... So I suppose if I turn... Oh no, but if I turn the blacksmith off, then they're not going to take the iron to him. It's going to stockpile up. So yeah, turn this guy off for a minute. Alright, blacksmith.
Yeah, and let a little buffer build up.
Go be a miner for a little while. Stop moaning about not having any resources and actually go get the fucking resources. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. It's not that difficult. There's a simple case of supply and demand here. And you are demanding more than I can supply, so you sort it out. Poor herbalist, he doesn't give me no shit, does he? He doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing. Where am I? Oh god. It's alright, Timmy, go back to your job. Alright.
These berries look tasty.
No, we've been through this, put them down.
Timmy, no!
Your herbalist has died.
Again.
The reserve of tools is low. I know the reserve of tools is low. Why do you think, you know what, I'm not even going to bother explaining myself. You're not worthy of my time or effort, game. I find you wanton and needing. Is that
objectionable?
The right? Yes. And that. Where is all the iron being stored? Because it isn't being... coal.
They are squirreling it away somewhere. They're hiding.
They are hiding it somewhere. Oh, it's in the patch that I was like, oh, I might delete this. It's not being used.
No.
Yeah, and then they start using it. Thanks, guys.
So they wait. They were hiding the iron in the wood pile.
Kind of behind it.
Sneaky buggers. There's something evil going on here.
It's a conspiracy.
Indeed.
They're in cahoots with the backyard light sensor. Okay, we got some stone building up. We've got some 51 stone pieces, or 69 in total.
So for all those people who have watched us far, the Stargate nugget that you won't get will be the. But what were you doing there? I mined.
Fair enough. I'll probably watch the episode now, and that will come up, and I'll be like, "Oh, I get it now."
Yeah. Alas, I have forgotten the exact sequence. It was like we were in those mines. Yeah, but what were we doing there? I mined. That was actually a good episode too, if I remember correctly. Although oftentimes it was like a mix and match. Like you had a somewhat mediocre episode with some brilliance thrown in, and sometimes you had a brilliant episode with some really dumb parts. So it sort of evened itself out.
Always the way, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but of course, at the point where you're like very familiar with the rhythm and rhyme and whatnot, you don't really care anymore. It's like,
You get into the
okay,
flow.
just sort of tough it out through these parts and enjoy what's there.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of my hunters off the job. We've got 2 labourers.
Yeah, season's over, buddy.
Yeah. Where I can probably put him to work as a miner as well, just to get the iron stocks back up. Okay, we've almost got a system going here. Almost. Not quite, but almost. There's this new game that's like an alpha that Zsto's playing at the moment. It's called Factoria or Factoria or something, and it's basically you start off and you are there to colonize a planet, right? But it's got a hostile planet. There's lots of alien life forms that want to kill you and things like that. So you start and you mine the resources you need, like the iron and the coal and things like that, and then out of them you build like machines, and then eventually it all develops into like this huge base with turrets and refineries and things like that, and conveyor belts. And it looks really good. And I was thinking about getting into it and maybe buying into the alpha and see what you think. I might do a stream of it, but it looks really good. It looks like good fun. It's it's like a futuristic version of this, pretty much, where you've got more control.
What was the name again?
Factorio, I think.
Factorio. Oh yeah, I think the first entries pretty much seem to show a something. Yeah, real-time strategy and survival elements.
It just looks like such a good game. I reckon once they polish it up a bit, it'll be worthy title. Okay, let's start making tools again. Okay, he's got 3 iron, 2 iron. I hope he doesn't just burn through it, 'cause that would really suck.
Yeah, it's funny how when I think about moving parts. Awesome. Oh, I think it's some sort of assembly line.
Yeah, that is pretty much it. You build a base that is basically an assembly line, but you you can manufacture the ammo and then conveyor belt them to the guns, and then you can load them into the guns. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And that's the other thing, with the train you can sort of set up satellite bases that are like defended areas around like iron mining operations, and then the train can ferry the resources all the way back. So I reckon it'll be a pretty cool game.
Yeah, it sounds great, and the art looks great.
It's all done with sprites, so it looks really cool.
Yeah. That's sort of. Oh, I think I see some alien bugs here.
They're pretty brutal.
Roaches! These are fucking roach bots, aren't they? But yeah, I was gonna say that it's funny how sort of if I try to observe which games I pick and play out of those that I think I should theoretically like. Like there's some games that basically come with all the stuff that that I know I should like, and all the boxes are checked, and yet somehow I just can't bring myself to
Stalker
get it or
syndrome.
launch it.
My Stalker
What?
syndrome. So everything about Stalker, Epic Wasteland looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
get into it. So
No, but I mean, it starts even earlier for me. Like, I don't even mean that sometimes it starts before even launching or purchasing the game. Like, there's this, oftentimes, I think it's like some sort of little details that I might not consciously notice, but that make my decisions weigh one way or another. Like sometimes it can be a simple, small irrational things like I don't know. It can be something small, some small aesthetic choice, or I don't know. Well, for example, I was checking out Steam the other day, and there was this I don't know, some it was in free to play section, I think, some sort of weirdo MMO, and I thought, oh, what nice art, interesting, Soviet themes, interesting, and then bam, anime characters, and okay, pause.
yeah.
And it's like I didn't even think to check any further. Like, Insta, okay, next.
Yeah. Because you know it's all just going to be big-titted heroines and guys.
No,
with weird hair.
that's I don't care. I don't care if they are. It's just that the aesthetic somehow completely.
Just turned you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get ya. There's only one game that I think that's managed to win me over properly. Silk Road's sort of got the animation style, but it's more MMO animation style, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's sort of like a pointed, very sharp-edged and that kind of art. But then you've got that Dark Blood Online, and if you can get past the fact that they got sort of like the usual big-titted anime characters thing going on and all that, if you can get past that, it's just like an old-school golden axe that's been improved upon and that kind of thing.
I think I saw this one episode or one stream that you did with somebody else, but I can't remember who it was. I think I caught that.
Peacemaker.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's a
He was doing most of the controlling, and you were mostly tagging along. Was it? Does that sound about right?
I think we were both sort of fighting as equals.
Well,
Good fun, good game. I really enjoyed it. I wanted to do a series with him, but then he went back to Australia, which is fair enough. Can't really argue with that. Real life is definitely more important. Oh, we're down to 14 people. That's not good.
No.
14 people and one child. So whatever I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, your demographic is dropping.
Oh, fuck, there's actually an empty house here. That's not good.
Quick, build a tavern in there.
Get everyone pissed up so they start fornicating wildly.
Yeah. Or give everybody a few days off of everything.
Hmm.
Like a slack off day or some festivals or something.
Provides happiness for the devout and a place to meet and worship. Cemetery provides citizens from becoming sad when their elders die. Hospital, schoolhouse. Well, I don't know how I can inject more life into this party. The storage houses are starting to fill up quite nicely. Again, I need to keep an eye on them just to make sure they don't overflow.
Like for now, you've got a bunch of loyal work drones,
Hmm.
minions. Perhaps build a schoolhouse so that
This-
there's like
The schoolhouse
that
is a
there's-
trick.
oh
Okay, so when you build the schoolhouse, it's sort of you need to be in a good position because basically it takes your children and puts another stage on their life, like they become students, and then it takes longer for them to become adults, so you don't get to use them in the workforce as early. So they might be more skilled in the long run, but you in these early stages you definitely need just the adults as they are.
oh okay. But
And
you would also want to create the conditions that they even want to sort of procreate and carry this down to the future.
Oh, a child named Calvis has just been born, but yeah, I know what you're saying. You wanna make sure that they're bringing their child up in a good environment, and if there's no schoolhouse or nowhere to get education, then it's not really a great environment.
Yeah, and also like if you show that you value the current people, then maybe they want to make more future people.
This is true. Where do I want to put this labourer? I suppose. Is this guy complaining that he hasn't got any fucking iron again? I'm gonna punch this guy square in the nose. Oh, well, one of my miners died of old age, so that decision was just made for me. Yeah, I think we've got 2 empty houses now. That's really not good. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we need to consolidate a bit here. I'm gonna take the miners off, and then one of everything. Okay. Just let everyone relax a bit and just be labourers for a few minutes and chill out.
Yeah. Take the rest of the day off.
Because we've obviously got some problems. There are obviously problems with the whole iron production line and things like that. So, if we shut the mine down, we've got to shut the blacksmith down. If we shut the blacksmith down, we're going to run out of tools again. So, that's something I need to watch.
You've got abundant wood supply there.
I've just kicked someone out of their house. Right, we've got too many empty houses. Go fill up one of these instead. Go live with the townies, stone person.
Yeah, they've got like derelict districts and stuff.
It's not good. It's not a good look, I'm afraid, for our awesome city that we're trying to build here. Or town, at the moment, I guess you could call it. Outpost. It's more like an outpost.
Oh, you could ease up the crampedness downtown by sending a party of maybe 4 forest-oriented people and put them live in the woods somewhere, so that they would, what you said before, like a production satellite.
Yes, I think we can do this. And I'd do the satellite town down here. Because that's just a massive forested area, but I want to build up the resources a bit more. Because again, I'm only sitting on 2 iron, unfortunately. I don't know why it's so slow.
Is there a way to upgrade the mine?
No, I'm going to put 4 people back on mining and see what happens. And now 2 people are complaining that they haven't got a house. Even though there were 2 empty houses. Awesome. Let me see. Where's road? Yeah. Okay, I think this is the area down here. Kapow! There you go. Go pack dirt, people without a home. Can I limit this myself to 30? And just see what happens once he gets 30 tools in circulation. Hopefully he won't start caning my iron supplies again. In fact, I'm going to take that down again to 20. Just because, you know, living on the edge and all that business. I got this. I'm a damn superhero. Right, road. Build a road. And this will lead out to our new and improved settlement that's actually built with some semblance of sense. And then maybe we can start slowly getting away from this settlement and neaten things up a bit. We've still got 2 iron. I hate this blacksmith. Come on now. What are you playing at? 14 tools this season, 24 tools last season. There are 9 tools in storage that one, none in that one. Okay. Well, he's just being an idiot.
Like I said, you need carbohydrates.
Is that what it is? They're all suffering because they haven't got the right amount of carbohydrates in their system.
Yeah, they well, they do get some sugar, so their brains are working sort of. Yeah, you could improve their diet.
Okay, the woodcutter wants me to increase his load again. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to take him away from his job. And I'm going to send him to go be a miner for a couple of days. In fact, I'm going to send 7 people over to be miners. And then hopefully I can keep an eye on people who are dying. And just swap them out as need be. A child named Wandus was born. Ah, the herbalist died. Okay, so miner to herbalist.
Oh. Mine, you ungrateful minions.
Yeah. Mine faster. We've got a town to build here. The more people I put to work on the mine, the more, the less iron I actually have. What is the deal?
They must be stealing it.
Okay, it's starting to pick up now. 2 iron now. Excellent.
Oh,
It's
okay.
all going to go to the blacksmith. I can see it now.
So there was some sort of delay effect, maybe.
Possibly.
Or you have new untrained workforce and they sort of botch up their assignment, so ruining the yield.
Iron production, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Spilling the wagons into abyss and I don't know, setting fires and stuff.
They love that shit. New guys, what a laugh. Bastards. Just do the damn work, we need iron.
Yeah, those city folk.
They request iron. Yeah, the fishery's not doing too good now that I've only got 1 person on it, but I suppose that's alright. Well, you know what we could do? We could speed time up.
See what happens.
Yeah, we're at 10 times now, so we'll see if we can get more iron. I'm all about that iron. Keeping that blacksmith happy so he stops moaning at me so I can actually get on with doing other stuff.
Yeah, or at least he will moan so fast that you can ignore him.
I might have another solution now that I've thought about it. Ooh.
What?
If I build a stockpile here, it might mean, and if I remove this one here, oh, the labourer does that, does he? Okay, that's cool.
Bambi!
I need to put another stockpile in here, really, but okay, they're using that one for logs. I need them to start using it for iron, so I might force a close on this stockpile, but I don't know if the quarry is going to take the stone up that far. Oh, they take it to this one anyway, so yeah, let's get rid of this stockpile here.
I like how they just sort of dump a pile out of nothing every now and then. Yeah, like,
I think they got like tiny bundles in their hands, and then they emerge into that massive like pile of blocks on the ground in the stockpile. Right, this should hopefully put the iron closer to the blacksmith, so that he's getting it quicker, and he can't use it as much, if that makes sense. So how many tools did he make last season? He made 21 tools last season, even though I told him to limit it to 21. And it doesn't look like there are actually any tools available anywhere. Excellent. This is going well. Okay, we're up to 12 tools.
Ooh.
Oh no, my fisherman died of old age.
Uh-oh. Well, is it the same one that was happy fishing before?
I think so. Oh, maybe not actually. He probably died a little while ago.
Okay. Because, yeah, that would have been like really, really long life.
She seems pretty happy though.
Uh-huh.
The new fisherwoman.
Uh-huh. Well, come on, look at their scenery. It's a fun place to work, I guess.
Let's see if
Sort
we
of.
can get it from her view. Oh no, the camera zooms in too much to really be able to appreciate it. Like you can't get a vista view or whatever.
Uh-huh. But they get to spend the most of their day away from the cramped village. There's like a nice river going by.
This is a nice, peaceful, relaxing scene.
Yeah. Promotes happiness is what I'm saying. Make more of them fish.
I was actually considering taking the fishery away.
Oh.
Because we've got hunters and we've got nearly 2 full storage barns.
Mm.
So it's almost like redundancy at this point.
Yeah, but take one of the hunters away and put him to mine.
Oh, so I don't have to get rid of it, I can just yeah.
Put
See,
it on
now
hold.
the fish people are asking me to put their production up, so I'm not going to do that.
Uh-huh.
Instead I'm going to take him and turn him into a miner.
Okay.
And now the hunting cabin's like, oh, we want to make more food. So I'm going to let the hunting cabin make more food. What was this other one? Storage barn? No, what are you? Gatherer's hut. Okay, Gatherer's hut and Hunter's lodge, you two can keep going, but everything else is on lockdown.
But the fisher was constantly keeping at least one person happy.
I think we've got 4.5 health and 3.5 happiness, so that's I'm alright with that. As long as we're not in like getting into negative areas, we're good.
What are the negative areas?
Oh, I think if it gets down to too low, I think there's a possibility that you'll lose or you.
Ah, okay.
If your health's really low, then I think they don't want to do any work because they're ill and stuff. And their happiness, I think they
Bugger off!
Yeah, I think they get lethargic and things like that. So just gotta be aware of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're up to 17 tools and the limit's 20, so hopefully this guy will pack it in. "19 tools."
So if you're fully stocked on tools, what does that mean?
I think it means he'll eventually keep himself topped up on iron, but he won't then use it. Or he might use one to replace the one that people use. But yeah, he won't I don't think he'll use as much iron. Yeah, so he's hit his limit now, but I think he's still going to keep taking iron. But we'll see. If he maxes himself out on the stuff, then we've done our job.
Let me guess. The lighter isn't working again.
Oh yes, you know me well. Oh my god, I swear tomorrow I'm going to buy a new Legit. Come on.
Hulk smash!
Yeah. You're so lame, lighter. I can't believe you. Gas is definitely coming through. This is what it's descended to in like the 3rd or 4th hour of the live stream. I'm sat here trying to get my lighter working at 4 o'clock in the morning. Or 3 o'clock in the morning. Come on. I don't ask for much in life. Yes. Begging with it worked. I was like, please, lighter, I've got a wife and kids to feed. Cheesy line from movie, insert here.
Yeah, you've got families to feed.
Yeah.
and a greedy blacksmith.
He has packed in his shenanigans for the time being, which is good. Still looting me of all my iron, but I think that's just how it's going to go. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm a bloody idiot. Hang on. Where is blacksmith? Why did I not just do this to begin with?
Shut his operations down.
I shut his operations down and move him. Move him closer to the mine.
So if you have an existing building, you can just sort of
Nah, you got
move it to the hole.
you got to demolish it and then rebuild it
Okay.
elsewhere.
Okay. That makes more sense.
It's going to take 32 iron to build this though. How much did we get out of the old blacksmith? They haven't even taken it down yet. I think there's a bit of iron there. I think there's probably enough, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Poof, and it's gone.
I'm going to build the trading post later. I think I need to free up those materials.
Mhm.
I was hoping to get more iron, and it looks like I've only got stone, so that's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Yay! People are working on the road as well. That's cool.
Ah,
Okay, right. The road out of town.
shaking
now
things up
built.
a little bit.
Yeah. I'm all about that. Maybe we can claw a victory back here. I don't actually know what the victory conditions are. I think it is just to survive and live and build a massive town and just be awesome face.
What's your population now?
11 with 3 children. So the day off might have helped.
Yeah, so yeah, the numbers aren't that great, but the youngling ratio is better than before.
Which is nice. Oh, and the blacksmith's almost built. Nice work, guys. It's already moaning, but I'm sure that'll balance itself out in a minute. Although we have only got 3 miners, which isn't good.
Give them an holiday off.
Take the day off, but there's a royal edict that you must go home and fornicate with a loved one and produce children.
Or at least biologically compatible one.
Yeah, we're not fussy anymore. Get to the fucking...
Get it on! What's with adults? What's the gender ratio, by the way?
I don't know if I can see.
Oh, okay.
Let me,
Like, is the game counting it, or is it just sort of there?
I think there's got to be a way to see it, isn't there? No, they're all things. Okay. Maybe if you get a second building that's like a town hall or something, you can do things like a census maybe and find out. I don't know. This guy's moaning again 'cause he's got no iron. But the road's built.
Whee!
And that's the important thing. I think that's what we can all take away from this.
Infrastructure rocks.
Especially when it works. I think slowly this is coming together and slowly working. But we'll see. We've got enough food to feed our citizens. We've got enough firewood to keep them warm. It's just that the tools situation I'm having real difficulty with here. And I can't see anywhere where I can sort of cut the fat in either. Like, we need a herbalist to make people healthy. We need a woodcutter for cutting firewood. We need a forester to keep the forests nice and wooded. We got a hunting cabin and a gatherer's hut. I suppose one of them could probably go. But I know which one I'd rather get rid of, and if I got rid of it, it wouldn't look neat anymore. So, damn my sort of fake OCD.
Yeah, I don't know if that applies in game terms, but like in a lifelike scenario, if you got some systems working, kinda sorta enough people, but the tools are the bottleneck or the critical issue, then it, I don't know, would make sense to have the people do something else for a while.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much what you did. Like you had the tools accumulate, but also so that everybody was not leeching on the most critical part of the system.
Spread about.
Yeah, yeah. So right now, which jobs rely on having tools?
Forester and woodcutter. And I'm actually going to take the woodcutter off his job for now and send him to mining. Because he has actually made a shitload of firewood.
Uh-huh. And later on, you might want to slow down and control him seasonally, so that he makes firewood only in winter.
And then in the summer he's a miner.
Yeah.
I getcha. Use him more effectively. You got any more empty houses? Because that's not what I want to see. No, we don't. Okay. Got a good stockpile of meats, which is good. Got 107 herbs, so this guy still hasn't met his limit yet. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, 119 is our stored medicine count, so 200 is his limit. What are you? Gatherer's Hut. Yeah, I suppose we could probably...
Can you assign more gatherers?
Yeah, yeah.
Assign one more, see what happens.
Okay. We've already got pretty high food supplies. But
Yeah,
we'll
but,
go with it.
Yeah, I mean mostly for just sort of changing the diet balance a little bit. Although I don't know if the game actually keeps track of such things.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just being anal about realism again.
It's all good. The miner has died of old age, okay.
Oh. That means a lucky citizen can be a new miner.
I had none to replace him, unfortunately.
having the woodcutter go off and do other things also allows us to build up our log supply a bit more.
Uh-huh.
So you are right. And I think I'm gonna just ignore doing it this winter because we've already got a stockpile of 332 firewood.
Uh-huh.
But when it starts getting to like under 100, I'll send him back
Mhm.
to work. Oh, we've got four children now. So eventually they'll become adults and replace the ones who die.
Become glorious miners.
Mm,
We see their destiny.
yep. As trying to keep the bloody blacksmith happy. Poor guys. Good luck to him. It's an unending task. I'm just going to use this gatherer quickly to demolish this building. Because I've got a plan. I'm going to move some of this.
Uh-huh.
So that's one thing. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my layout down. But I'm going to pause everything. I'm not going to build it straight away.
Uh-huh.
So, resource production. We want a forester lodge. We want to put it on this side. We want to put it up one. And I want to grab it and pause it. Nice.
Cabin in the woods.
So that's a forest lodge. And then what I want to do is a herbalist we don't really need. We want
Yeah, look, right now, your buggers are really healthy, so you can take the herbalist off the job for a while. And reassign as necessary.
gatherer's hut goes there and pause. Forester lodge, gatherer's hut. I think there's a hunting lodge as well. Yeah. And that goes there and that gets paused. Sweet, okay. You say take the herbalist off the job.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the people are super healthy.
Yeah. And when the health drops, general health drops to 3.5, then reassign. I can manage for now.
Where's the end of this? There? Yeah, there. Okay. And then nothing on that corner. Right, okie dokie. Oh, I've just closed that pissing window again. Stop it. I'm super silly for doing that. It's not good. Right, what's our firewood? 232. I'm gonna let it get it down a little bit more. Because our log supplies are looking really good now. I'm gonna take drastic action. There you go. The blacksmith can only do 10 tools. And now he's like, I want my limit increased. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before caning all my iron, you fool. That's what you get. gonna move the gatherer's hut because I'm clever like that. Oh, these guys are gonna freeze before they get back to town by the looks of it. No? Oh, excellent. Well, they made it. Okay, now there is also a boarding house we can get.
Mm.
So, we can sort of demolish a few houses if we need to and sort of squeeze them all into one place and then disperse them again. So I put the boarding house at the middle and then build houses around it. And they'll
Yeah,
sort of disperse
that
way.
might be a good idea for a while.
Hmm.
Like,
I
not,
think they use less firewood and things like that as well, because obviously they're only heating one building.
Yeah, they are pooling the resources, sort of.
Yeah. So that might be an idea.
What I would do is keep some of the regular houses as well. But instead of a few regular houses, keep the boarding house. So
Yeah.
so you've got both.
Not focus so heavily on individual housing, as it were, until they've got an established area.
Besides, if you have more buggers together in one house, perhaps that increases the boning factor.
Ah, yes. Very good point, actually.
Again, I don't know if the game actually checks that, but
Everyone's living together. Let's assume they're all sleeping together. Job done. To the boarding house!
success!
Herbalist. I don't want to put a herbalist down here. I think I'm going to regret that decision if I do that. The reserve of firewood is low. Okay, right. Well then... Woodcutter. Get back on it. Right then.
Ah, the wood stacks in the middle of the city. Those are like logs, not firewood. Like building stuff or what?
Yeah, these stacks here are logs.
Mhm.
And the ones that are sort of different colours, you've got like a light wood and a dark wood.
Mhm.
They're firewood.
Okay.
Right, Forester Lodge is there. It's one of the ones that's coming down.
Bzzzt. People zooming about too.
I'm gonna probably regret this decision. We're gonna put a herbalist down and then get rid of that one in town. No. Herbalist, there you go. And then get rid of the one in town, and then that should consolidate quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how the game mechanics measures it, but sort of story-wise, it would be very appropriate to put a herbalist near the forest. Because, I mean, they would have to get their supplies from somewhere now, wouldn't they?
This is true, and she's right on the river edge here, and I think that space could be more appropriately used for something else. So let's get rid of that. Trying to move a town here, it's not that easy. Come on, down we go. They seem quite keen on demolishing structures though, over building them. Oh, you're right, Clifford. Welcome to the stream, man. 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. What are you still doing up? Even I'm asking myself the same question. I'm like, Dave, come on now, it's bedtime. No, Banished. We're playing Banished. Brienne has become an adult and is working as a labourer. Well, now she's going to become a builder.
Bill, damn it!
Mm-hmm. Oh, gather we're going on. Oh, he's playing Tekkit. Awesome. Some machiney Minecraft.
Uh-huh.
The firewood guy has already made like 300 firewood and he's only been back on the job like 5 minutes. I have created a monster.
Speaking about obsessive.
Okay, blacksmith, I'm going to increase your quota to 15 tools. Don't fucking ruin this for me.
Yeah, we've got a sweet operation going here.
Mm.
Don't push it, man.
Okay, we've got a forester's lodge down, which means we can get rid of this one in town. Which is that one, yeah. He's like, I'm not working with that nutcase anymore. That woodcutter guy, he's lost it. Right. No, I know.
Ah, the one with the watchtower. That's the forester.
Apparently
or-
so. I don't know why they've got a
Oh,
watchtower though. Right, I want to put my stockpile.
Well, sniping. Think sniping. And lookout.
I need to keep an eye on all those vicious trees. Threatening.
And also you would drop some feed for, I don't know, Bambi under the bush and just sort of ambush them from the tower. That's how they hunt boars over here. They keep a feeding ground and then just sort of keep watching in the tower and poof.
Oh, like a blind. Is that what they're called?
Blind?
I think that's what a sort of man-made stand in the woods is called.
Maybe. I don't know.
What game you say this is? This is Banished, man. This is a town building game where you've got to manage your people, your minions. Okay, so our gatherer's hut's there. Let's put that boarding house up, and it is quite big, so I'm going to sort of put it off to one side so it doesn't... Oh, actually... Okay, I'm so sorry whoever lives here, but you're about to lose your house. Bye-bye! Thanks. Thanks for the contribution you've made to the city. Very kind of you. Now fuck off.
You've got quite prime real estate over there.
Yeah, right next to the big old hole in the ground. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you know, young folk working together, living together.
It's all going to work out for the best in the end. And the town will have
Yeah,
more
lots of
children.
sweat in there.
Alright, cool man, never played. Yeah, no, Banished is, I think it's on GOG. I think it might be available on Steam as well. And it's quite fun. It's very addictive. Stupidly addictive. I should have gone to bed days ago. It's been so long now I've started keeping a journal. Latest entry reads, Day 406. Still stranded in this wasteland. I have eaten my shoes as I no longer have the ability to make food. And my urine is actually a brown colour. I don't think I'm going to make it much longer. Tell my family I love them.
Day 700, the herbalist dies.
He's dead again!
I was just eating some berries.
They were shiny.
Has that house been demolished yet? Oh my god, yes it has. Boarding house now. Go, go, go. Operation Boarding House. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to pull this off, but yeah. Oh, actually, we can reduce the number of miners we got by 1. That might help. And increase the number
It's for the greater good.
Yeah. You've all got to live in a boarding house together, which has sauna and dungeon. Just for additional kinky time.
The pit.
Yeah. Once a month there is a hosted orgy. It's just a swimming pool full of yogurt.
You don't have a milk source.
Oh, this is true. We don't have any livestock. God damn it.
I told you they should. I mean, I know the game doesn't allow it, but they totally should be herding the Bambis, and at least milk them.
Can you milk deer?
I suppose. Well, I mean, up in the north, they do milk reindeer.
Oh, fair enough. Reindeer
So if
milk.
if you can herd them and if you can sort of, I don't
Wrestle
know.
them to the ground and bludgeon them.
Yeah, keep them steady for long enough, then
Chloroform them. Chloroform a fucking reindeer. Right, now, he's down. Let's milk him.
fatten them up so that they really don't want to leave.
All these people still moaning that they haven't got a house, but now the boarding house is built. How do you feel? Yeah, that's right. Get in there. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Great real
Yeah,
estate.
how generous and etc.
How wise and generous your noble leader is to provide you with free housing.
For all. Was that a wolf on the behind the house, or
I
is that
bloody hope not. No wolves on my watch, please.
looks canine, or maybe they are a deer, zoomed out.
I don't want to put a second storage barn there. I'll put a second one there. And then I'll check my circles again. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is good. That brings pleasure to my eyes. Nah, Cliff, you didn't really miss anything. I think we were probably discussing the usual wacky shit that we get up to, and yeah, that was about it, I think. Just having our usual midnight conversations about... I can't even remember now. I should probably roll another doobie.
You can check from the feed later.
Yeah.
The video. Take notes.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
like last night, or night
It was
before.
this morning. There was this morning when we put the we made a mention about the screenshot folder, and then you went and found it after watching the video later.
Yeah, and about the cards. Later on in the written messages, I came up with this brilliant new idea about a ship being destroyed and the mecha sort of emerging from the smithereens. And then I watched the Magic Wars, and I basically came up with a very similar idea in there as well, and I didn't remember it. so I had the same brilliant idea twice.
Better
New
to have
both
it
times.
twice than to have it once and forget it.
Yeah.
What is it,
Although
Dave?
although the second time was more refined already, or more specific.
Dave Canterbury says 2 is 1 and 1 is none, so you certainly nailed it in that situation. Okay, so where is this Forester living? I'm a bit worried. Oh, is he living at the lodging house? Okay, that's cool. So then...
The forester has sort of abandoned all clothes and all
He's just
all
running around the
responsibilities
forest.
and is running around in the bushes.
He's like that Mick Dodge geezer. Have you ever seen that one geezer who lives in Washington State Forest? The place is massive. It's like millions upon millions of acres. And he's just a wild man. He lives off the land and that. He doesn't have a house or anything. He sleeps in trees and stuff like that. Eating grubs, insects, all that kind of stuff. It's mental.
No, haven't seen it.
It's excellent. Such a good program. I definitely recommend it. Okay, why is stone production at an all-time low? What have I done wrong now?
You've taken miners off the job, I would gather. Or maybe they are all in the common house boning.
Yeah.
Which would be good in the long run.
Ah, the blacksmith's like, let me make more tools. I'm like, no. You want to make more tools, you find iron, my friend. You are the one responsible for that destiny.
Weren't you having a slight overproduction of stones though?
I was, but now I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I need to sort of correct the balance again.
Okay. Bring harmony to the woods.
Okay, so I've got another herbalist here, but unfortunately I can't remember where my herb supplies are. Are they in this one? Yeah, and we've still got 159, so it's not like a desperate thing right now.
Yeah, it's still 4 health, so...
Where's the nearest house? I hope you're the miner from here. Miner... Where's that second miner? Oh, okay, so the miner's got a house somewhere, that's not good.
They've snuck away!
Yeah, I kind of wanted him to be a builder. Oh, okay, he's living with the blacksmith. You've been a constant thorn in my side.
And now they are conspiring against you.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a... do I want to do that? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to put a house behind the boarding house. A stone house. Maybe even 2 of them. Just so that the miners have got somewhere to go and the house is sort of moving, or the town is sort of moving downwards. So we can get rid of the, this storage barn as well. So that moves the town a bit. How's the woodcutter doing? Firewood 281. I'm going to let him build that up a bit more. And a blacksmith labourer. Okay. We're consolidating.
Oops. Does the firewood consumption depend on season as well? Or do they just sort of keep it up?
He's on it. He's working hard on it.
Yeah, the supplier, but I mean the houses. Does the use of firewood change with the season?
Ah, okay. Let me check these guys' inventory. Yeah, it probably does. To be honest with you, so in winter they're probably caning through it, and then in the later year, in the warmer months, the guy probably doesn't have to work as hard. So that's yeah. And I think this boarding house does mean they use less firewood, which is nice.
Okay, I'm observing 3.5 health now, so you should get the herbalist up and running. If they already aren't.
Ahead of you. Yeah, I'm already ahead of you. I just triggered
Oh
it.
yeah, and it popped to 4.
And now it's gone back down to 3.5 again. I guess this is just a winter thing. As soon as we get the tailor in, we should be sweet. 75 storage remaining. Let's put a few more builders on the job. Okay, so this house hasn't got any food. So that's interesting. I suppose it's because we're taking down the storage where all the food is at. We're moving it down here. Now here's a problem. I don't think they're moving it because they don't know where to move it to.
Uh-huh.
It's too far away.
Look, you've got pretty much a pasture right there. Full of deer.
Yeah.
Just put a fence around it and start milking.
Yeah, okay. They don't know
Such
what
an
to do with
abundance of untapped resource.
that. Hmm. Oh, okay. Trinae the Builder has died of starvation. And someone else has died
No.
of starvation. That's not good. Reclaim that so people have got access to their venison again. Shit. That's not good. Okay, all those buildings are back to working again, so we've moved our operation. A few people died in the process. We've now got 14 people and two children. We've got some houses being built, but they haven't got no food in them. Okay, this is flashing now, so I assume that... Okay, yeah, they're bringing food back, that's cool.
And what's the overall population?
16 in total, but 2 of them are children.
Yeah, the overall and children ratio isn't as great as it was, but
We've got
I
more
guess.
adults now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, 13 and 2.
Hmm.
Actually, I suppose I can use the boarding house to my advantage because this has got an inventory of firewood, and I assume as soon as you turf people out of their houses, the inventory of food moves to there. But
Ah.
why is none of the food being moved up to the...
Could it be something is blocking the way?
I think I built it too far away, to be honest with you. Or unless... Okay, no, this is its first season, so we'll give it a chance, yeah, we'll see what's happening.
Yeah.
The amount of stored food is only 16 though, so... Let's build a storage barn just down here quick. You know what would be best? To have a market. The market is just like a storehouse that has got a larger area than the
Uh-huh.
barn. I'm hoping I can move these storage piles down here a bit and get them in there.
What does the B green zoning stand for?
Oh, that was I'm removing all the stone so that the foresters can
Ah,
put
okay.
more trees down and stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of, why can't they harvest the stones that are on the ground? Hmm.
They can. That's what they're doing.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
They don't just clear them out of the way. They do actually. Just
Oh,
use them-
okay, okay,
use
okay.
them for things.
Perfect.
Late winter. Come on. Oh, we got no food. Come on, get this made and fill it up. Come on.
Is the fishery still on hold?
I've moved it. I've
Ah,
got rid
okay.
of it with the intention of moving it.
Okay.
I don't get why this isn't filling up with food. Right, herbalist, you're obviously too good for your job, so let's put you in with the hunters for now. Oh, 7 adults, 2 children.
Mm. You're going through a population bottleneck there. However,
I don't know if I'm going to be able to repopulate from this, to be honest with you.
yeah, although the adult-child ratio in itself is kind of good, like you've got a slightly younger, what's this, population pyramid or something. But yeah, the absolute numbers are quite abysmal. You would need more people coming in from elsewhere.
Or a miracle.
You need an orgy.
Yeah. Okay, right, we've got 32 food. I think we're finally picking back up again.
Yeah. Although with the population so small, they're basically inbreeding anyway. So
Oh god.
in the longer run, you're facing some health issues and stuff like that.
Hi, Pappy, why have I got 12 toes?
Yeah, and probably not a viable colony in very long term. I'm just positive like that.
I've ruined all these people's lives.
Yeah,
I've
you have.
shamed their ancestors.
Yeah, you have dropped them on this land where they will starve and eat poison and mine themselves to death.
Curse my sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Well, it wasn't so sudden. It's been like hours building up.
How many people are we down to? We've still got 7 and 2. I think we just shut down services. I think that's the answer, isn't it?
Mhm.
Shut down
Just
services. until we
focus
can-
on scraping food and shit. Scraping together food, gathering food and fornicating.
What a life. Just eat and fuck all the time. That's all you do.
Yeah. Well, they have to gather it first.
Okay, they've got 320 venison this season, so that's good.
Mm.
Oh, but then one of my the Shade the Hunter was trampled by a wild boar. Fuck that wild boar. What an arsehole. Who the hell does he think he is going around trampling people?
That's the residual effect from the forest worm, or the not the worm, but the what was the creature? The brothers Boris and Nigel. They they have
Yeah.
come to wield their revenge upon us.
beasts. Boys. Yeah. That was awesome.
The ending gets pretty epic, doesn't it?
If you beat me, there is nothing more I can teach you.
I meant more like the minutes where he believes he's about to win.
Yep. Oh my god, she had a fog!
The drama.
Totally worth it. It was a fantastic game.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if we finally start to make any difference here. Still no venison in the stores, but I think that's just because people grab it and take it for themselves. Down to 6
Yeah.
adults and 2 children.
Oh. Yeah, and meanwhile, Bambi horde is coming from across the river.
If I get outlasted by Bambi's tribe, I'm going to be very upset. Yeah, well, fuck you, you little shit. Your mum died. Oh! Spoilers if you haven't seen Bambi yet. And I apologise. Oh no, I apologise to anybody whose mums have passed away. But there you go. I'm very sorry. Oh man, I just basically sneezed and blew my smoke all over the desk. It's alright though. I can save it. It's not dire. I made a p sound with my lips and it blew everything everywhere.
The perils of long night session.
Oh yeah, you're telling me. Thank you for sticking with me for most of it, if not all of it.
Well, I want to see where it goes. I can't leave now.
Spoilers, everybody dies and I go to bed feel slightly worse about myself.
Yeah, but I want to see how horribly everybody dies. Because for a moment there, you actually had something going. And then something turned, I guess?
Then something terrible happened and I remembered where I was. I've got all bits in this now. I don't really want to smoke paper. It's alright, I think I've got it most out. Got most of it out.
God, man.
I was pretty harsh to Bambi, man. I don't think we're friends anymore.
Bambi doesn't return your calls anymore.
Doesn't call, doesn't write. I don't even know who he is anymore, man. What happened to you, man? You used to be cool.
I'm gonna spam some pictures from my Imgur album. They were just random images posted by random people, but I sort of added them together into a weirdo story. Okay, let's see now. I've also got images of goats, as if that's making anything any better. I hope I can find all the pictures before your population dies out.
7 and 1.
Ah, because one grew up.
One child matured, yeah, but I've stabilised the food problem, so food is no
Uh-huh.
longer a problem, and I think resources are okay. So let's destroy more houses.
Okay, here comes. I'm gonna put the series together in my end first, and then spam them all at once because it's better that way.
I hope there's no hair or anything in this smoke. I'm going to be very upset. I hate smoking
No,
things.
no,
like
no
that.
need, you bellend. That's my British impression.
It is perfect. It's better than when the Americans like try and take the piss and they're like, "Oh, you twat! What the fuck is a twat? It's twat, you idiot." Unless that's just some word they've tried to create again. I don't know. They do a lot with our language that maybe they shouldn't do. Seven two.
Oh, goody, goody. No, I'm reading the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here comes the series. Series. I am not certain about the chronology of the first 2 episodes, but so it's basically just 3 links.
Oh, I've got to sign into Imgur.
Wait, that's not right. Wait, I'm gonna have to link them differently then. That's my end thing. Gallery profile. Yeah, I link them while viewing my gallery as myself. I think I have to take one extra step. Coming up soon.
Coming soon to a computer monitor near you.
An epic tale of Bambi. Okay, here's one. Here's 2 and 3. Let's see.
Come on, clear that storage. I know you can do it. Oh yeah, they're gonna move it to that one. Okay, that's cool. So
Work.
we can do it bit by bit. That's cool.
Okay, these links should be better. Nah, crap, it's still the same. Account favorites. Fuck.
I'm sure that's not a real hot link.
Oh, okay, I can open some of them up differently. Yes, okay. I found 2 links in a better state, and now the 3rd one as well. Dun, dun, dun. Funny, I have encountered this linking problem before, and I tried to solve it the same way it worked before, and it no longer works this way, apparently. Okay, third try. So here comes the first one. Here comes the second one.
Bambi 3 Lost in Space.
And here comes the third one.
Radioactive Bambi, basically, like two-ended Bambi. Oh my god. That helmet won't fit, surely.
Yep, I have my doubts, let's say.
That's awesome.
The best part was that there was just sort of random stuff popping up randomly. Okay, so now when I opened my stuff, pretty much taking the same steps, now it shows the different link setup.
6-2. I'm just keeping on afloat here at the moment. I don't seem to be improving or getting worse, which isn't good.
Also, your video cut off, but I guess that was because of the window changing and stuff. All my fault. Sorry.
That's all good. I did it all on the laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what that was.
Wait, if it's 6-2, then one must have died somewhere along the way.
Yeah. Oh, 6-3 now.
Woo! Populate, damn it!
Yeah.
And the quarry is empty.
Oh no, it's just got no one working there at the minute.
Ah, okay.
I've only gone and closed the fucking careers window again, and I come on now.
So that's the storage that they aren't using, or what?
Yeah, I'm tearing that one down.
Mm.
And then they're going to take it to this other one, and then I'm going to demolish
The
that
cursed barn.
one. Yeah, so then they're going to take it from that one and then bring it over to these two down here. Because unfortunately, I think there's like a distance limit.
Mm.
So you have to sort of get them to take it to one place and then to another. You can't just do one long run. You've got to do 2 short runs. Seven 3.
Ooh.
We might just pull out of this, you know.
No, you don't. Oh, no. I apologize.
Hey, that was your mind, not mine. Oh no, 6-3.
Uh-oh. Don't stop now!
It's because all my people are like 104 years old.
Well, good for young ones growing up, aren't there?
Oh, this storage is almost gone.
So basically, if you would set up the settlement as, I don't know, one long street, even then you might hit the problem that the distance is too great.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I suppose we've got enough food for now, eh?
But winter is coming.
I'll send him out to be a herbalist, because, you know, why not? We all need a good herbalist. Okay, the blacksmith and the woodcutter had a child, so I'm going to leave their house there.
Uh-huh. Give them some privacy.
But I am going to remove this stockpile that's here. Oh, and I've closed the careers window again. You know what? There you go. Okay, this shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Oh, come on. Oh, this lighter is almost painful. 7-2 and the reserve of food is low. What are you chatting about? Okay, well we don't need a herbalist anymore. Apparently they've just picked their quota in the time it's taken to assign him.
Uh-huh. Plus the health is quite high anyway.
Hmm. Yeah, the woodcutter and the blacksmith thing, that's cool. That's good that that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if we could just replicate it with the foresters and the hunters and the gatherers and the herbalist, would be sweet. So, who's living here? A hunter and a child and just a forester on her own. Hmm.
Yeah, it seems like the common house, or what's this, lodge? Whatever. That if that would have entered the game a little bit earlier, maybe it would have had more influence. Although I don't know how it really works. So.
A boarding house is usually a pretty good bet to start off with, but they're quite resource intensive, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I am definitely getting a new lighter tomorrow. Let me see if I can.
As a contingency, get some matches.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if feeding the lighter gas in through the wrong hole will clear out any blockages we might be experiencing. And if not, it will fill that area up with gas, which means the next time I spark this, it should light. My theory was incorrect. Okay, 7-3, so we're still up at 10. Alright, now let's get rid of this one. Oh, now hopefully that will take it down to there.
Winter.
Sudden winter.
Yeah. Sudden but inevitable, some might say. Oh, from up here, the quarry, sort of how they have dug out the shape looks pretty cool. Like they have this ramp going in, and then progressively lowering. I guess they would end up with a spiral.
Yeah.
If they dig out one pit.
Okay, so we've got some labourers now, that's cool. got a good supply of food, so maybe we can reopen one of the mines.
Mm.
Maybe.
Can you collect some food surplus before?
Yeah, I got 479 food, but that's going down like in the hundreds,
Uh-huh.
which isn't good, so I do need to build that up a bit more. I wonder if I've got any other lighters in this room. Probably not. I don't think that far ahead, I'm not clever. I got a ferrocerium rod, so I can throw a spark, but unfortunately I've got no material for fire.
Hold the lighter atop a piece of metal and press out the gas as you kick the metal off the rod. That might get the spark into the correct area.
Yeah. Where is my ferry? Oh, it means I gotta find a way to hold the trigger mechanism down on the lighter.
Yeah.
I imagine throwing a spark off a ferry rod while trying to hold a lighter at the same time probably won't go too well for me.
Yeah. I mean, I would show you how I would do it, but theoretically.
Got it. I just got a spark. I got a flame. Right, don't go out again, you. I'm warning you. We're doing alright. We got this now, I think. Right.
What's the population?
7-2.
Hmm.
And we've got some stored iron and some stored stone, so let's put a labourer to work in the mine. And I think I'm going to wrap this up soon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I probably should have gone to bed long ago.
Sorry, I'm a pretty bad influence. There. Let's just see how far. Well, might do this again in a couple of days when we're all slept up and rested and everything's sweet again.
Brain functions online.
Unable to comply. Something in progress. Insufficient funds.
Uh-oh.
My people are healthy. At least we got that. Okay, yeah, I am going to roll one more smoke, and then I think I am going to call it there for this evening. We'll just keep an eye on things.
Evening.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it.
One way of putting it. I don't know if it's a nice way of putting it, but it's certainly one way of putting it.
Interesting.
Can I get all the city? Yeah, he can. And he can even zoom in a little bit. So you can see all my minions at work.
Minionating.
8-2.
Woo! Ah, you've got the iron thingy going again. Mine.
Yeah. I wonder if I can get rid of this storehouse.
Soon find out.
Let's start transferring stuff from there to the other one.
Ah, they have to physically carry it from one to the other.
Yeah.
The snow is covering up everything.
The reserve of iron is low. Why am I not surprised? Meanwhile, the blacksmith's in the background rubbing his hands together gleefully. Yeah, see, they don't seem to be destroying this one. Oh, hang on, let me put a builder on the job. Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's moving that stuff. Excellent. Seems like the blacksmith's up to his usual tricks again.
Demanding tools.
Or demanding
I mean,
iron.
iron. Yeah, yeah. I mean, who's gonna use all those tools?
Yeah,
There aren't even any people around.
they're all dead. Oh, that's like Plague Incorporated. Except the objective is to keep them alive in this game, not the other way around.
Yeah, so that's like balancing it out. One day plague, the other day banished.
Yeah. My karma restores.
Well, balances out.
You feel really bad playing that game. You're just like, you think, right, I've done it, the victory conditions have been met, but on the other hand of it, I have killed every person on the planet.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I am not the hero of this game.
Yeah. And you're not supposed to be.
No.
I would gather that stuff like Plague Inc. Is where you sort of unintentionally pick up all sorts of information.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, like about, I don't know.
Medical terms and things like that.
Yeah,
And
medical terms, geography.
yeah. Oh yeah. I know where Peru is now, for example.
Uh-huh.
But I think I am going to call it there for the stream.
Mhm.
So yeah, let's just do a quick recount. 9-1, so we didn't really do too well. That storage barn is... Let's just see the storage barn get demolished, I guess. And to achieve this quicker, we're actually going to free up some people and stick them on that.
Everybody come to demolish!
Yeah.
Destruction all around and everyone's invited.
They're taking their sweet time to do it, though. They really are. This structure is being demolished, yay! There we go. Pop. Right then, I'm going to save it and thank everyone who has joined us for the stream. It has been an absolute pleasure. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. So take it easy, all the best, bye bye.
Bye bye.
I'm just going to wait for the stream to catch up and then I'll stop.
Uh-huh.
Bye bye, Cliff. See you later. Sweet dreams, brother. Oh god, can you believe we've been going for 5 hours and 19 minutes?
Well, that's how my game sessions usually go, so it's not that big of a deal. Ah, I can get the earphones out, I mean the earbuds. Yeah, well, I've got the